All right, folks, how are we doing? Going live a few seconds, maybe a minute early. But yeah, so I kind of gave myself something to do because my original plans fell through. And the original plans will be probably next week's stream. We'll talk about that more as the night goes on, more people come in here. For those that are here already, if you could hit that like button on the way in, that is much appreciated. Already got Sugar Kitty in here. Always great to see you, my friend. The best moderator on all of the Whiskey Tube. Also got Brian Slapshot in here. Buddy, hope you are feeling better, or at least, at least it's doable to deal with the symptoms. Hopefully the dizziness is getting better. Diamatron, greetings. Other Sean, how we doing, buddy? Go ahead and let me know what you guys are drinking. So I picked up a few bottles this week, so we'll be talking about those. I'll probably be showing these multiple times, but pick this up, which if you saw the Deathless Dog stream, then you know we talked about that a little bit on there. Not sure how I feel about that one yet. Also check out the Deathless Dogs because they're awesome. Then also pick this up. This will be a fresh crack tonight. Balcones Texas Pot Still Bourbon. I'm going to be trying that out. And then also got the Green River Kentucky Straight Bourbon that we'll be checking out. This one came highly recommended from several people. When I did the best bourbons under $40, several people said this was their favorite. So we'll see what that's all about. Have never tried any Green River, but they're right here. I think they're Owensboro is where they're at. Yeah, Owensboro, Kentucky. So not too far from me. So that'll be cool to try out all those. Let's see here. We got okay, well, Brian says it's just a slight headache today. Okay, well, I hope things are improving for you, Brian, because that sucks, man. My uncle actually has had that and actually fell pretty bad last year and injured his back. So I hope that doctors, the drug dealers we all pay can do something for you to help you out, man, because that sucks. Sipping, Diamondtron says, sipping some OGD 114 right now. Awesome. Always a good choice. Dave 1228 says, cheers all. How we doing, buddy? Good to see you. Also, Sugar Kitty says, been drinking some Taconic Rye on this very busy afternoon night. Yeah, Sugar Kitty is everywhere. He is in all of the chats all the time, giving all the great information. Thank you for being here, Sugar Kitty. And, I have yet to get any Taconic, but I want to. So I'm sure it's good. Many people have said great things about it. So, Cousin Eddie, I think, is this first time here? If so, welcome. Welcome as always. Glad to see you. If it isn't your first time here and I forgot you, then I apologize for forgetting you, but thank you for being here. Let's see. We got Dimetron saying, cheers, Dave. Cool. I love Jimmy. Yeah, so not going fancy tonight. This is just one of my favorite Jimmy shirts. Just kind of like black and gray, but I love it. Super comfy, and Jimmy's my guy. So, yeah, I just that's what I was wearing today, and I just left it on because I love this shirt. Cheers, Cousin Eddie. Drinking some Eagle ER10. There you go. Yeah, the Eagle Rare. Good stuff. You are two of a kind. Who are we talking about? Who is the you? Anyway, whoever is the you, I'm sure you are. Taconic is just up the Hudson from me. Oh, okay. Cool. Very nice. James Morgan, evening, Sean. And the ubiquitous Sugar Kitty. Cheers for that expansion of my dialect, mate. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I assume you mean Sugar Kitty. Yeah, Sugar Kitty always just a wealth of information. I tell you, the guy's a genius. So I'm going to go ahead and crack this Balcones. Don't know much about it. Haven't really seen any reviews. It was on sale at Kroger, so I was like, why not? Let's get some more Texas bourbon in our lives. It's only the third Texas bourbon I've ever tried, so hopefully it's good. Although the other two Texas bourbons I tried that I liked were quite a bit more high dollar. One was thanks to Joe from Independent Joe. He sent me some Garrison Brothers Cowboy. That was pretty awesome. And then the other was a Garrison Brothers as well. That was the Balmore. So I like both of those. So we'll see how this compares. This is a much more budget option. 46% alcohol. So what is that? 92 proof. And it says aged at least 24 months. So, of course, you know, Texas things age a little faster down there. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. Also, I hope you guys see a difference in quality of the stream. I'm hopeful that's true. Got a much better internet provider that just became available like 2 weeks ago. So now I'm on fiber optic and my speeds are significantly increased. So hopefully you guys see better quality in the streams going forward. Hopefully there's a difference in sound and visuals and all that good stuff. I hope we're putting out a better product going forward. Doug H, hey, good to see you, man. Part of Friday at Fred's there. Cheers, Sean. Thank you, buddy. Good to see you. And check those guys out on Instagram, and also they're on Marty Whiskey Nose stream all the time. Fun guys. They drink all kinds of stuff, whether it be scotches or ryes or bourbons. They kind of cover the gambit. Also some Irish in there, and just fun guys. I always miss it. Marty stream with them because I'm always working late Fridays, which sucks. But when I get off early, then I get to hop in sometimes and enjoy the fun. But that's always a good time, Friday afternoons. Let's see here. Okay, when useful. Okay, yes, right. Evening, yes. Evening, everybody. What is up, Woods? How we doing, buddy? About to try some Johnny Drum. It's the only lower-priced Willet product I have never had. I hope you like it better than I did. I didn't think it was bad. I just thought it was kind of meh. It's like, it's whatever. Maybe you got a better bottle, enjoy the flavors better, whatever the case. Hope you like it, Woods. And good to see you as always. And then I'm getting your samples together. It's just been a crazy week, but 5 samples are coming your way, man. Adam, Mr. Whiskey Shits, how we doing, buddy? Good to see you. Cheers to you as well. And again, I think is the StreamYard. Yeah, okay. It's pinned. I just want to make sure it is pinned at the top. If anybody wants to hop in, feel free to hop in the stream. Love to have anybody, you know, as long as you're cool, don't be a jerk. But most of the people on the Whiskey Tubes are cool. So if you want to hop in, feel free to. And yeah, just join us, have some fun, have some drinks, some talk. Yeah, yes, yeah. The cat of infinite knowledge does get around for sure. What time is it in London? What are you guys, James? You're like 4 hours behind? No, not behind. Ahead. 4 or 5 hours. I think it's like 4 or 5. I used to have some friends in England, so I think is it 4 or 5? James knows. 2:30 and change. Okay, so 5. Yeah, so 5 hours ahead. Very cool. Thank you for still being here, James. Appreciate that. Hanging out late night there in London. Appreciate you. I'm not a Balcones fan, but that budget pot still stuff is not that bad. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, it was like $21. It was marked down at Kroger's from like 35 to 21. So I was like, why not? Let's see what this is about. The nose is decent. Very dark fruit forward. So kind of, the nose is kind of reminiscent of like the Chattanooga 111 that I have, although not nearly as hot, obviously. Yahoo! Cheers, everyone. Hey, Todd Bellinger, I think I'm saying that right. Welcome, buddy. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. What are we drinking? How are we doing? Good to see you again. 2:30. Okay, good. Good to know. It looks a lot better. And that means something because Woods has been here since the very first stream and through some streams that were just absolute trash because my internet was horrendous at times. So glad to hear that it looks better. So good. Yeah, so just real quick. So my speeds went from the best that was also somewhat affordable was 50 download and 6 upload, which is bad. And then I wasn't even getting 6. I was averaging something like 1 upload speed, even though I was paying for 6. But now I have 300 and 300. So a significant upgrade. So I hope that that continues to be true and you guys see the difference. All right, cool. Yes, another person that's been here week in, week out, Sure Kitty, also saying it looks good. So that is good to know. Good, good, good. I'm happy things are looking better. Where's Hanging? Good question. Where is Hanging, AZ? Hopefully he's off doing some craziness somewhere, having a killer time. Hopefully he'll swing in. Yeah, 5 hours ahead. Yes. Okay, cool. And okay, Divetron, another regular saying it looks clear and brighter too. Good, good, awesome. I am happy to hear that. I was hoping it would look a lot better, and I'm glad to see that it does. No, it was nothing about it was good. And so the next step up was 80. It was like 80 and 10, and that was like $50 more. And I like our neighbors had the 50 and 10. This was a different company. I'm with a whole new company now. And that company offered like an 80 and 10 package. It was $50 more a month, and they weren't even getting, they were only getting like a little more than we were getting. So it wasn't even worth the upgrade. So very happy to have somebody come in to this small town and actually provide real internet. So yeah, now you guys can actually hear me and all that good stuff. So, because I know, you know, I've rewatched some of my streams just to kind of see quality and stuff. And yeah, I apologize for the past, but going forward, I hope it continues to be better. That is young. Yeah, for sure. 230 is nothing. Glad to have you, James. Whiskey Boys. Don't give me a. Yeah, that's all right, man. You're a few minutes late. No big deal. Another regular. Great to see you, AZ. What are we drinking, man? How you doing? All that good stuff. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. I'm sure Joe and Vic are probably still going. I would imagine they probably have another half hour, 45 minutes to go, something like that. I always cut into theirs a little bit, just kind of how things go. It's almost impossible to not stream over somebody these days. You know, I think the likes are still going because it's Julie's birthday, and I guess Hot Buttery's probably going. I don't know. There's so many of us. What can you do? Scott Pigsley, how we doing, brother? Cheers, Sean. In the middle of family stuff, everyone hit that like. Yes, please do. Thank you. That helps me more people see the stream and come in here and chat with us and have a great time. I know that Anthony from Bourbon Neophyte, he said he'll be joining us as soon as he can. So, and I haven't heard from Charles, but you know, Charles is the busy man, so he's got a lot going. So hopefully they can pop in. I know that Kara messaged me and said that she's not feeling great because of allergies, but maybe they'll make it. The Whiskey Fancies. Chris, you know, I don't know what Kara and Chris are up to tonight, but hopefully Kara gets to feeling better either way. But I'm sure we'll have some great guests as the night progresses. Let's see. I was doing a Sons of Anarchy Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Drinking. Yes, drinking is good. I'm going in for some Makers 101. Okay, there you go. Yeah, always a good choice. Well, I've been nosing this Balcones long enough now. Let's go ahead and get into it. I'm curious what a budget Texas bourbon pot still at that tastes like. So this will be interesting. Let's go in for first sip here. That is interesting. I don't know if I've ever had anything like that before. That is quite a bit different than basically everything I own. Very fruit forward. It's like the main note I'm getting is like a really sweet like plum, almost like prune, more like prune, but not. It's like a sweet prune. I don't really know how to. It's like it's not grapey. It's more pruny, but like in a good way. Because I'm not a fan of prunes, but It's like a sweet prune note, but then also, of course, your typical bourbon notes, brown sugar. Tons of brown sugar in there. There's also like a cherry note. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. That's interesting. I mean, for 21 bucks, I got to say, that's a pretty cool experience for $21. I'm not disappointed at all for 21 bucks. It is kind of reminiscent of the Chattanooga 111. There's like some similar flavors there. But this is much darker. Actually, in that second sip, I'm also getting like a coffee note, which is strange for only a 2-year product. That's usually a note that I don't get until stuff's quite a bit older, but pretty cool. Yeah, so a 2-year product giving me a coffee note. Pretty awesome. Hey, there he is, the man himself, Charles. He is listening in. Good to have you, man. Happy to see you. Hope you are well. Charles is here. Yes, he is. Yeah, Slapshot. Hope you continue recovering. Yeah, everybody. If you pray for Brian or send good vibes, whatever your thing is. Everybody, send Brian your thoughts. I hope you get to feeling better, buddy, because that sucks. So, evening, you magnificent. Well, if I could read. Evening, you magnificent bunch of people. There he is, Anthony, Bourbon Neophyte. Yeah, Anthony, anytime you want to hop in, buddy, go ahead. Feel free to. See here. Slight headache. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that, man. Evening, Anthony. Cool. Yeah, cheers to all the great people we got in chat. We got 18 people in here tonight. I'm going to assume that that's primarily due to Julie and Dan sending people over here. So thank you to them. They are great people. Some of the best people on this whiskey tube thing. So cheers to them again. Of course, Julie's birthday. So if they're still on, I don't mind you going over there. If you didn't know about it, go over and say cheers to Julie. Great people over there. Love that Chattanooga 111. Yeah, it is good, man. It is good. Yeah. Cheers to Charles. There we go. Smash that like button. Yes. Appreciate that. That gets more people seeing this thing we're doing. I've been drinking and filming earlier. Oh, filming. Okay. And at this time, I'm a little sleepy. No problem, man. No problem. I hear you. I know you got a busy life, Charles. And it's more important that you get the great product that you give to all us whiskey tubers. It's more important that you guys get that done than hop on my stream here. So we get coffee notes on majority of Balcones line. Okay, yeah. So we are in agreement. Yeah. So I was just surprised to find it in such a young product. So that's kind of cool. Because usually I don't get coffee notes until it's like most bourbons are more like 8+ years old. So pretty cool to get it on a one that just on the back it just says aged at least 24 months in oak. So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm digging this Balcones product. Yeah, it's an interesting combination of flavors for sure. It's very like berry and dark fruit forward, but also there's like that coffee note kind of going into the finish, and then the finish is very coffee, like coffee brown sugar, almost like a mocha. Yeah, pretty good. I'm digging that. That's pretty awesome for only a 2-year product. Yeah. Okay. So now that we got all the regulars in here, a good group here. So I was going to do it this week, but things just aren't quite ready yet. So the same great person that did Anthony's new logo, which is Trish over at Whiskey Eyes, she is working on a logo for myself as well. So next week, she's still getting some stuff together. We've been chatting, and I gave her some ideas, and I kind of feel like I led her in a bad direction. So then when we talk some more, and so Trish is working on a logo for me as well, because my logo I just did on Microsoft 3D Paint, and I think you guys can probably tell that that's how it was made, because it looks like it. It looks like a third grader made it. if you don't know, Trish actually did like book cover designs, and like she was in design stuff. That was her job. So I have like a professional designer making a logo for me. And as Sherry pointed out, she makes beautiful, nice looking logos like Bourbon Neophytes there. So also she did Scott Pigsley's logo. So next week, we're going to be debuting all of Trish's logo ideas for this channel, and you guys get to pick it. So that's how we're going to do it. We're going to vote it up, and whichever one you guys like the best, that will be the new logo. So that'll be fun. And also check out Trish, Whiskey Eyes. They do like, can't remember the Sure Kitty or someone that's, it's like a late night game they do. I can't remember the name of the game. There's a name for it, or Scott Pigsley, he probably knows. There's a lot of folks that do it. It's just I'm always in bed by then. That's why I usually miss it, but it's a lot of fun. I've been on one and watched a few. But yeah, it's a good time. Lots of fun and laughter and nonsense over there at Whiskey Eyes. They have a good time. So check them out. Especially if you're up late. Is it Saturday? It's Saturday or Sunday nights, or I could be totally wrong. Anyway, somebody that knows, drop the link if you could, please, and tell us the things that I'm not telling because my memory's terrible. If you are in chat and I did not say cheers to you, it didn't mean to miss you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I same. I always feel the same way, Charles. I always feel like I missed somebody. So yeah, for sure. The coffee, chocolate note, and balconies, and the Chattanooga comes from malted toast. Makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, so I am getting some similarities there, and that's probably why. There you go. Thank you, Woods. She is a diamond in the rough. Are we talking Julie? If we are, then absolutely agree. If we're talking about somebody else, then I guess I'm lost. But Julie, then yes. Well, 1 in a million there. Just a great human being. Commandante Lou, evening all. Good to see you, brother. Happy to have you. What are we drinking? Let us know. So if you didn't already, say happy birthday to, yes. Thank you for the link there. Appreciate that, Sure Kitty. Yeah. No problem with that. Hop over there, say cheers to Julie and wish her a happy B-Day and all that good stuff, because they are great people. And just, they support this community so much. I mean, she didn't have to, but multiple times in their stream on her birthday, she was sending people over here. So that's awesome. Thank you again, Julie. If you're seeing this on the replay, appreciate you very much. You're awesome. Cheers to Julie. So, and yes, Chattanooga 111 is very good. I agree, Commandant Lou. It grew on me when I first opened it. It had this like weird like funkiness to it that I wasn't used to, because it was quite a bit different. And I'm assuming is the malted rye, because I didn't have a lot of other stuff with malted rye. But once like it kind of opened up and like some air got into it, it's become one of my favorite bottles. And also it's like $35 for a cast strength product, so pretty awesome. Lou, yes, indeed. But he's cool. I guess we're talking. I guess we're talking about Dan. Is cool. Yeah, Dan is cool, man. Like, I mean, Dan is. You can tell just if you are on many streams at all, you can tell Dan is just a super driven guy. But at the same time, he's also a good guy. He's always looking out for people. So, Fun with Whiskey, you're good. We snuck in. Yes, like 10 is still going. Yeah, I assume there's got to be, 3, 4 other streams going right now. It's just the way of the world, but hey, that makes me all the more happy that 16 of you are here. Although I'm sure a lot of you are probably multi-streaming, and that's all good. Say hi to all the great humans that are doing this thing here. Hey, there is Whiskey Eyes. Cheers. There's the woman herself that's making the great logos for all of Whiskey Tube. So thank you, Trish, in advance. She's already sent me a few ideas, and there's more coming. So next week, again, we will be debuting all the great ideas that Trish has put together. And you guys get to pick. Which logo we're going to go with. We'll say one thing in advance. If you guys are mean about Trish's logos, I will kick you out. So I'm just going to tell you right now.
Hey, you don't have to kick him out. It's fine. That's fine.
No. Thank you, Trish. How are you?
I'm good. I had to make myself an old fashioned real quick. So
There you go. Yeah, awesome.
did you go early? On my thing it said 9:30 you were going, and then I looked and it said 8:30. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, it's 9:30 Eastern.
Oh, okay. I guess I just
Yeah, that's okay.
I haven't even been drinking yet. What's wrong with me?
Yeah. No, I mean, I guess I did go like a minute or so early.
Okay.
Just because I was like sitting here, I was like, why not? And plus, like Julie had already like mentioned me twice and was like sending people over here, so I was like, let me just go ahead and go. So
Yeah.
But thank you again in advance, Trish, and thank you for hopping on. Appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome. Hopefully it'll be fine. I don't know. I was working on it yesterday a little bit, so we'll see.
Cool. Yeah, and no rush. And I guess I kind of put you on the spot, but even if you need, if next Saturday is too early, we can bump it back till whenever.
No, I'm sure I'll get it done. I'm not doing it. I don't, I'm at home, so I don't have any plans.
Also, I love your hat. That's an awesome hat.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's fitting. So Trish, since we have you, now you can tell the people what you actually do on your live stream, because I think I kind of botched it.
Oh, that's okay. I go Wednesday night. It's 11 my time. I go after Women of Whiskeys. So whenever they wrap up, pretty much is when I go on, normally around 11 Central. So, and then we do Jackbox games, and it's pretty fun. So we do like a live pub style like this, where people just come, hang out, we talk, we play games, and then like the audience and chat and stuff, you guys can like play with me, and you don't have to come on screen. So it's fun. We have a good time.
Yeah. So I as I was saying, I've watched a few, but it's I have to get up early Thursday.
Yeah, it's late for me. Like I take a nap. Between like 8 to like 10, basically, and then get up and watch Women of Whiskeys, get dress, and then get up and go on. So.
There you go. Yeah, get a good nap in beforehand.
Yeah, because sometimes I go to like 2 in the morning and stuff. So yeah.
Very cool. So how are you and the husband? How are you guys doing this week?
We're good. We're fine. He's actually at a baseball game right now. They have like a minor league baseball game. I guess it's minor league. I don't know. They're called the Trash Pandas, which is like the stupidest name ever in the whole world. But anyway, this is their first season. They just built the stadium last year, so they're at I guess is it the opening game? Didn't baseball just start or something? Anyway, whatever. So they're out there. I'm not a big baseball fan, so I didn't go. I'll fall asleep.
Yeah, I'll watch a game here and there, but it's hard for me to sit through a whole game.
Yeah, it's just too boring for me. Like I like hockey, so which was a sad night tonight for us because I'm a Predators fan. Didn't do very well. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one I try and keep up with, but I wish that the hockey playoffs and the basketball playoffs were not at the same time, because it's just I can't watch that much sports. I have too much else going on. So.
Yeah, and see, I never watch basketball. I've just never really gotten into it. Even though my husband, he played it when he was in high school and stuff, but we don't really watch that. We watch hockey, college. I like college football. I don't like NFL too much, so. But he'll watch anything. He'll watch marbles like on the Ocho. So watermelon speed like spitting contest or whatever.
Okay, yeah. Hey, whatever does it for him,
Yeah, he's a typical any competition he'll watch. So.
Gotcha. Also, we've got Mike Hoffer here. So cheers, Mike. Happy to have you. Let's see here. Just people cheersing Whiskey Eyes, Trish. So thank you, everybody, for doing that. Appreciate it. Cheers. My logo, yes. There you go. There's the logo right there. Another Trish special there.
Yeah, I did Big Vic's too. I don't know if you ever watched Vic's.
Yeah, he's on with Joe right now. I assume they're still going.
Are they still going?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Joe usually goes till about 10-15 or so I assume he's still probably running, but don't know. Deep in the heart of Texas. Are we talking about my whiskey? I guess so, probably. Yes, Jackbox games. Yes, that's. Hope one of those logos has a. Yeah, I think they all do. I think all of them have a cowboy hat.
Yeah. That's a given.
Yeah, that was one of the first things that me and Trish talked about. It was like, it has to have a cowboy hat, or else. Okay, right. Yeah, okay. I'm how
Oh
far?
yeah, you're kind of far behind, huh?
I see that. Okay, so
I'll stop talking so you can catch up.
yeah, okay. So I'm gonna skip past some stuff because it's mainly just you guys talking amongst yourselves, which is fine. Good stuff. Let's see here. Good, good. Okay. Now I'm only 7 minutes behind. It's funny how certain whiskeys grow on you over time. It's always good to give each whiskey. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like that Chattanooga. And I mean, this one I'm liking right away. So I hope this just gets better with air. But this is, the review I put out today. So you guys had this, the A120.
Is that the barrel proof? I have never had the barrel proof.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, I liked last year's offerings for the most part. The A122 was kind of but this is just like drinking like lava. It's just really, really hot. It's not as hot as the Old Forester one I have, but it's hot. And I don't mind. Excuse me. I really enjoy barrel proof, but it's just like heat and not a whole lot of flavor. So
yeah, I don't like anything that's like ethanol forward. Like it's just not. Why would you want to drink it? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess if you like put it in like a mixed drink or like some things that are hot, I'll just make it old fashioned and just try to save the bottle. So
yeah. I mean, I hope that as it gets down a little and some air gets into it, that it gets more interesting. We'll see what happens with it. I mean, because when I first opened the B521 last year, it was kind of that way. It was a little bit hot, and then it became like one of my favorite bottles. So I hope that's what happens with the A122. We'll see. Just left Independent Joe, but I'm here now. Cheers. Okay, cool, Top Dog. So I guess they're done over there then?
yeah.
Kind of wrapping up, chatting. Can't anyone not liking Trish's logos? Exactly. Also,
Well,
at St. Bernard, they hate it. I guess who is St. Bernard?
except a Saint Bernard.
Oh,
they hate everything like a dog. Like
I gotcha. Okay. I read that wrong. I haven't even been drinking it, so this is the first one. I'm not doing well. Okay. Cheers. Yeah. Cheers, Top Dog. Good to see you, man. I want to try Jackbox games. It looks fun. It is. It's fun. Even if you aren't part of the panel, it's still fun to watch. So
yeah, it's fun. I think he left a comment last time on my last one and told him that we were going to go again. So hopefully, Fun with Whiskey can make it. So what was his name again? I can't remember.
Charles.
Okay,
that is my guy. Yeah. So Charles is. I mean, for a long time, me and Charles just like swapped weeks. Like he would host a week and then I would host. Yeah, and so that started, man, I don't know, 6-8 months ago. He was the first one I ever live stream with. Like, I mean,
really?
He basically, I mean, he really kind of taught me how to do this thing because I had no idea how to live stream. Like I didn't know about StreamYards. Like this whole YouTube thing is not what I do. If
right.
you want to like build a house, I can do that, but technical stuff is not what I do. So, yeah, so Charles really kind of, he's the one that turned me on to StreamYards, and it was before like YouTube had ads up on it and all that stuff. Yeah, so I have to thank Charles a lot for his patience and kind of showing me how to do this thing.
Thanks for putting the link up. Still Living in the Woods? Is that
yes? Yeah. Yes, please go check out Trish over there at Whiskey Eyes. They do have a good time over there. So now I know it's Wednesday nights right after Women of Whiskey. So that makes sense.
Yeah, we joke because it's mainly all women that night. Like Adriana goes on, but then Jason from Mash and Drum, he's in the middle.
Right. Yeah, and it would be hard for him to pass as a woman. So
yeah, no. He could try, but I don't think that he would make a very pretty woman. I don't know if there's enough makeup.
You think Charles? Yes. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So I am kind of promoting my Patreon. So appreciate that, guys. Yeah, appreciate that, Woods. Thank you for throwing it out there. And so yeah, you guys can join for as little as $2 a month, and then I get to chat with you guys directly. So that's always fun, and plus it like especially like when you guys get samples, and also so if you sign up for the $5 a month, then you get a free entry into it's essentially the Patreon giveaway once per month. Although people can put in with money, but I mean, I think every single time a Patreon has won it because it's primarily the Patreons that have entries. Yeah, so once per month, you guys are going to win samples from me, and it's your choice. That's usually how I end up doing it. So if that interests you, then there you go. So that's my
Pretty cool.
Patreon pitch there. So anyway,
Oh, I actually my old fashioned is 101 rye right now, so I love wild turkey. So.
yeah, so basically you have to like 101 or else Hanging AC can't be friends with you.
Okay, well, I love that's my staple. If I have any like if we run out of wild turkey, like it's a shame. It's a crying shame. So I will always buy another bottle. So
Yeah, so I'm actually 101 list right now. Well, at least the bourbon. I have two, but to make up for it, AZ, I have two bottles of this. So I guess that's still kind
yeah,
of.
that's my old fashioned right now. It's the rye.
Oh, awesome! That is such a great rye. That is
Mm-hmm.
such a good rye. Yeah, this actually won my budget rye battle back in December. I freaking love this bottle.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I have two.
You can't go wrong with either one of them, the bourbon or the rye. I mean, the price, and it's always consistently good. So.
So Trish, we've been on a few streams together. We've never really talked whiskey a whole lot. We're usually talking other stuff. So,
right.
So like what got?
I'm normally drinking wine whenever you see me.
Well, that's because we're usually late night together. Yeah. So, so what got you guys into whiskey?
It was Leon, my husband. Actually, like he's on their channel too, but not recently because he's doing like a whole diet reset, so he's not drinking. So that's why I'm doing more of the lives. But we started just doing it together because he started his collection probably about a year before I started liking whiskey. And then his little evil plan worked, and I started liking whiskey, and then we started buying whiskey a lot more. And I didn't complain when he came home with a bottle. So anyway, I can't remember who started him on whiskey. Like he used to drink, like we were like vodka, like we used to drink vodka, and so I've always been a wine drinker, and I can't remember why he started whiskey. I know we said something on one of our videos about it. He talked about it. But anyway, he started me into whiskey. So with an old fashioned. And then I started trying, I think my first one I tried was Angel's Envy neat. And that was good. And I was like, yeah, I can do it. And then we just started collecting. And now we have too many bottles. We'll never drink all of it.
I know that feeling. Yeah, like it would take a while.
Yeah. I mean, if the zombie apocalypse did happen, I mean, we would.
We're good. We're good for a long time. Yeah. and also,
and I can trade it.
That's exactly what I was about. So in that situation, we're set. Like we have all kinds of stuff for trades.
Yep. I don't have cigarettes, but they can have my liquor.
And it's multi-purpose as well, people.
That's true. It's medicine, antiseptic.
You can start a fire with it if you need to. All kinds of stuff.
Yeah, never thought about that. That's true.
Molotov cocktails, if that's a thing you need for some reason.
Yeah. Although I don't think that'll be me. Like Leon, he gets mad because I told him, I'm like, I'm not gonna be that I Am Legend. Like I'm just gonna walk out and be like, bite me. I'm ready to go home to Jesus. Like I don't want to live in a world that's like that. So I'm good. Like,
well,
ready to go home. Take me home.
So I would say that because my wife has said the same thing. If things, zombie apocalypse, or if things just get like out of control bad. Saying like I'm okay, I'm done.
I know where I'm going. I'm good.
yeah, let's wrap this thing up. I'm done here. Let's move on. But I don't know. I guess it's just maybe the male tendency that you got to fight it out kind of thing. Because I'm with your husband. I'm gonna.
Yeah, he'll fight it to the end.
I'm gonna go down in a ball of flames, maybe literally, but.
Oh man, hopefully that doesn't happen. Sorry, I'm not crying. My eyes, like my allergies have been so bad today. We have like a ton of wind and it's just blown all the tree pollen everywhere.
So that's how it was here. What was it? It was like Tuesday. It was like just crazy. I mean, you could like see the pollen in the air. It was like thick. Yeah, and actually it was hard to even like breathe. Like me and my dad, we work outside. We work in construction, so like constantly coughing and like having to drink water to kind of like rinse your throat. It was a nasty day.
Yep. I love spring in the South.
Where are you guys at?
Alabama, North Alabama.
Yeah, not too far from me then. I'm in South
Mm-mm.
Kentucky, so
We go to Louisville all the time. 'Cause
yeah.
it's only about 4.5 hours from
Oh,
us.
so you're like northern
Oh
Alabama.
we're 2 hours south of Nashville. We're like right on the Tennessee line. So
Oh, okay.
we're
Well,
on the river.
I'm just right on the other line.
Oh,
So
really? Yeah.
yeah,
Maybe we can get together one day.
there we go. Yeah, and and going back to your husband's evil plan, I have the same plan. I feel like I'm slowly converting her. I've been
Are
working
you
on
starting with cocktails though? That's a good way to.
it. No, so I actually I started her on just low proof stuff. And at first it was kind of abrasive for her, but now she really likes Weller Special Reserve. She really
Mhm.
likes basically all of the Evan Williams line. Um, she's also had Larceny. She liked that. I'm trying to think what
Mhm.
else I've given her. She likes the Woodford Double Oak. Um,
Hmm.
quite a few actually. I'm probably forgetting some, but yeah, but she's just not much of a drinker. I mean, like she has to have like a really stressful day to want to have,
Oh,
and usually she wants wine, and that's fine. But
yeah.
she's not like she gets it now at least. Like she understands. Why,
Yeah, she's not so mad about it. Yeah.
yeah,
As long
yeah,
as you buy her wine while you buy a bottle of whiskey. I looked at it this way, like we go through whiskey a lot less than we do wine because once you open a bottle, you got to drink it. Like I opened a bottle earlier and didn't like it, and I'm like, man, I got to drink this because it's going to be even worse the next day. So,
yeah. Yeah, it doesn't improve like whiskey does.
no, unless you're doing like sweet, I guess you can put it in the fridge, but I'm a red wine drinker. So I'm pretty much like 80-20. Like I drink wine probably 80% and whiskey 20%. But I can appreciate whiskey, like, and I like it. So yeah.
Yeah, and so I got Anthony in the background, but let me finish this
Oh
conversation.
yeah.
I'll bring you in, Anthony. But so I'm probably like just I'm flip flop with that. So I'm like 80% whiskey, and then about 15 to 20% wine. And same, I love like your Cabernet Sauvignon or something like that. That's granted. I usually just buy cheap stuff because I'm
Yeah.
not.
There's nothing
Uh,
wrong with cheap stuff if you find the good ones.
but that's why I really love wine finished whiskeys, even though that's kind of frowned upon in the community to a degree. But I love,
I
especially.
like flavored whiskeys, and I'll say it. Like a Wild Turkey American Honey is one of my favorite. I love that. It's so good. So I don't care. Like, come at me.
Well, hey, there we go. Anthony's holding up. Let me
There you
change.
go.
There
Hey, Anthony.
we go.
When I heard you say that, I chuckled.
Yep.
This is my favorite mixing drink in
Mhm.
iced tea, fresh brewed tea. If you like tea, you pour this in there, no sugar, just this. And I usually say just about 2 fingers of American honey and then tea. Oh my
I
gosh.
haven't never tried it with tea.
That
I never
that
tried it.
sounds
I,
like that sounds like
this
a
is, this
simple
truthfully
side drink.
is my summertime drink.
Sorry.
Like, this is delicious. I just made sure mine wasn't doing it,
Yeah, I was just
but
saying
she'll do it.
that sounds like a great like poolside drink there,
It
Anthony.
is. It is. And I actually hate that whiskey neat.
Oh, I'm sure. Like I
Yeah,
can't do any flavored whiskey neat. It's too sweet. It's like way too sweet.
it
So
is. And so I had it before and I passed on it because I couldn't stand it. So my father, a few years ago, it's over 5 years, but took an iced tea that I was drinking and he poured that in there. And I'm like, why did you do that? I don't like that. And he says, you haven't tried it in tea, have you? I said, no. And he's like, you'll love it. I ate my
yeah, I
words.
mean, yeah, I mean, I can because I've had that before, and I could see how it would work in tea, for
It
sure.
works beautifully in an unsweetened tea.
So, Whiskey Food Dude says, "Cheers, man! Having a pour of Old Forester 1910 off your recommendation. I'm digging it. Thank you. Awesome, man. I'm glad I turned another person on to 1910. That's like my moral obligation throughout life. That's how I usually convert people to whiskey drinkers is 1910, because somebody will tell me, "Oh, well, I don't really like bourbon." I was like, "Okay, try this," and then they're like, "Oh, this is awesome."
I'm
You
like
know
the
what?
opposite. I don't like Old Forester at all. I don't like
This
Brown Foreman products.
this standard is like, I like it. The standard Old Forester. They're
Yeah, man.
base every day, 100 proof, you know. You
So
cannot.
you're anti Old Forester, Trish?
Yeah, it's not my favorite.
That's okay. We love you anyway.
That's all right. I know. Leon loves it. Just like Leon likes Cooper's Craft. I don't like it. I don't know. Brown Foreman products normally don't jive with me. So
Well, now that everyone's talking about it, guess what I'm going to pour?
what? Old Forester.
I got it in my hand. I was trying to decide if I was going to go with Redwood Empire, if I was going to go with High West, if I was going to grab a Bardstown 1792. I didn't know, but you know what? I'm going to have a little, I call it my banana delight.
That's my problem. I don't like artificial banana flavor. Like I don't like
this isn't artificial one bit. This is genuine.
You know what I mean? Like that runt kind of flavor. I don't like that. I don't appreciate it.
For me, Trish, I get the banana runt flavor more on like 1792 small batch. Like that tastes more like an artificial banana. Whereas, at least to me, the Old Forester reminds me of like banana bread if it had a lot of brown sugar in it, like something like that. So maybe like an overly ripe banana. But you know, that's the great thing about whiskey. Everybody's palate's different. We all
that's why there's so many different whiskeys, because we all can just.
Hey, 21090, cheers. Sorry, I just caught. I'm looking at chat too now that I'm not talking to the panel.
Yes,
that's it.
Speaking of, let me run through some chat and get caught up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just poured some Chattanooga 111. Cheers to that, Mike Hoffer. That is a good one. If I get ran out of AZ, I think you meant move.
Yeah, move to Texas.
Hey, Sean, do you know anything about makers? Oh, that's one. That was the 2020. I don't. I never got that one. Does anybody else on the panel know anything about that, or anybody else in chat?
Isn't that a special release? And I'm going to use the term experimental thing or something like that.
Yeah, so it's part of their wood finish series. You know, just like the FAE-02. It was
okay. I knew I saw it. I couldn't figure out. I just couldn't remember everything on it.
Yeah, it was the 2020 release of that. But yeah, I don't know what the price was, Woods, but I mean, I'm a huge Makers fan, so I probably would have bought it. Just because I'm amazed that you're still seeing it. That's because I haven't seen one in a very long time. I do think higher proof have more flavor, but there are some that are just That's kind of.
He is 100% right. I prefer 100 proof in North.
Like these two guys right here. These are my two disappointments of the month. Like I don't know.
That one in your right hand, Sean.
Yeah,
I tried one of those. I got a sample. I'm so glad I did not buy the bottle. I was that close. They held one for me, but they had it open. I said, "Oh yeah, let me try it." Then once I tried it, I said, "Put my bottle back on the shelf." I did.
So like I've heard that it can go both ways. So like, because Mike Stahl from Livewire, he was saying that he has one bottle he really loves, and then another bottle that's more like my experience, just like nothing but ethanol and heat. So I guess it depends on the single barrel you get. Prescription bourbon, the DMC here, saying cheers, Sean and Trish, and I'm sure this was before Anthony was on. So yeah, cheers to everybody.
I'm gonna have to run off of here for a little bit. I forgot. I told HBR. I don't know if you watch Hot Buttery Rolls. Anyway, Chris, I told him that I would pop over there, but I'm sure you'll still be on when I come back. But it was nice to see you guys, and of course we'll chat this week, Sean. So
sure,
and Anthony.
Thank you, Trish, for popping in. I appreciate it.
Okay, bye guys.
And again, folks, check out Trish at Whiskey Eyes. They have a good time. Well, see, now I got to get caught up so that way I know what you guys are talking about. I'm sure Trish was correct. I just don't know what she was correct about. Let's see here. Love Walter E101. You should. Everybody should. Hey, there's Biking Bourbon. So, see, Biking Bourbon, Paul over there, which is another great channel, new channel-ish to check out there. Paul over at Biking Bourbon, he has some good bottles of the Old Forester barrel proof. So they do exist, I'm told. I just didn't get one, unfortunately. Jack, what is up, brother? What's up, guys? I was on some loading, just got done, but I got to take care of a couple things. Okay, no problem. No problem. Sean dumped Chuck for a cuter co-host. No, I would never do that. Although, that's true. Trish is cuter, but Charles is my guy. I love Charles. So there's a similar story for Tracy and I. Yeah. So, I think that's what we're doing. As husbands, it's our job to convert our wives to whiskey drinkers. We just have to slowly wear them down until. Do you agree with that statement, Anthony? Are you converting your wife?
No, I don't have to worry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Was she already before you even kind of got into it, or?
She was not into this type, but she would drink, Southern Comfort like it was water.
Okay.
And to me, yeah, I couldn't gag it down. It's just too sweet.
I'm with you. Yeah.
But she doesn't drink anymore.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I took over.
That's all right. Yeah, somebody has to.
That's right.
So AZ says, hit a hundo in Phoenix today. That sounds god awful, AZ.
We were up in the 90s here, so.
That sounds just gross. Like, I'm sad for you just hearing that. Because here it was about 65 and I was loving it. So even though it is overcast, but that doesn't bother me. What's up, Sean? Cheers, Trish. That was yours. Todd, how are we doing, buddy? I know I'm reading this 12 minutes late, but happy to see you as always. And guys, check out 21090. Those guys do not get enough love. They do a great show Tuesday evenings. It's like a rock and bourbon show. It's probably nothing against present company, but it's probably my favorite show on all of Whiskey Tube. I freaking love Todd and Anthony. They're great guys. And my current buddy here, Anthony, he's a great guy too. Check him out on Sunday evenings. But yeah, love 21090. Go check them out. They are awesome. And also, they are also trying to get more patrons. So, check them out. And if you like them, think about that. So Wood says, my wife can't stand whiskey. She drinks rum-based mixed drinks pretty much exclusively. I like it that way, but you know what? That's true. Yeah, we should probably count our blessings, because if my wife drank as much whiskey as I drank, then we would have no money left for bills. So yeah, probably should just mildly get her into whiskey, not a crazy fanatic like myself. Anthony, yes. Cheers to Anthony for sure. Sean Fine have taken over the council seats. Okay, not sure that's. Hey, Adam, good to see you. Yes. Cheers to Mr. Whiskey Shits, the other half of Live Wire there. Those are great guys as well. They go right after Anthony on Sundays. Check them out for sure. Let's see here. Fancy Hat Anthony in the stream for sure. And that's now part of his logo, which is awesome. I will concede that flavored whiskey is good for mixing. Yep, I'll go with that. And there we go. There is Anthony's link for those of you that are not subscribed to Anthony. We're trying to hit that 250 mark here real soon because Anthony's going to be doing a celebration. So it'd be great if we can get Anthony to 250 for that celebration. That would be awesome. So please go subscribe to Anthony over at Bourbon Neophyte. That would be great.
I see my brother from another mother's on tonight too.
Who's that?
Rob.
Oh, is he in chat here? Am I that?
Oh yeah. I just shouted him out just because it's him.
Rob, I will get to you. I'm trying to catch up. I really am. I'm probably reading too many things and chatting too much. That sounds refreshing, Anthony. Yeah, all of the Old Foresters. I'm with you, Trish. I knew that you were going to have to say that. Old Forester 100 is my daily. It was for me a long, long time. Now I don't really necessarily have a daily. I kind of hop around, but man, Old Forester 100 was my daily for months, like almost a year, actually. Hey, James, cheers, mate. Can only get the 86. Hey, this is a first timer on here. I mean, Stacy's been in chat many times, but never on the stream. So welcome.
Stacy.
How are you?
I'm great. I did a bourbon flight tonight at our local Irish club and found a new favorite.
Hey, all right.
1910. I had to get a little closer. Yeah.
It's delicious.
People.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love it. It's really good.
So you know what I saw today, Stacy? And I thought of you. Slain has a special release or limited edition, whatever you want to talk. I just saw that today.
They do.
It's like 95 proof, maybe.
Yeah, they did a bump up in proof.
Yeah, it might be 96. I know it was something weird. It caught my eye today. And it's very reasonably priced.
It is. It is. It's a celebration of what they do at Slane Castle. So Slane Castle, where they make Slane whiskey, they have a lot of rock concerts there. And I think Metallica's performed there. U2, they've had a ton of concerts there.
I knew I heard that name from somewhere. And I just actually tried that whiskey before St. Patrick's Day. And I'm like, holy smokes. It's light, but it has vanilla flavor. It has a nice little, it has a nice sweetness with some spice to it. And for like $26.
That's a good price. It's higher here. That's a good price.
And I'm like, wow. So I bought a bottle of it. I was just going to grab it, but I have it in the other room because, you don't have so much.
Slane's a good one. I mean, if you're just looking for an easy, neat pour or something for cocktails.
Perfect. It
really is.
Yeah. Anyway, but
it's
I saw it. It was funny.
I've got a bottle downstairs. Yeah.
I thought of you today when I saw that. And I go, I got to ask her about that because that's the first I had seen it here.
Slane came out with that special edition, and Patty came out with a special edition called Patty Share. So they were about neck and neck.
Patty is right next to it.
Yep.
So real quick, here is the link, guys. I mean, I've had it posted on screen for a little while, but there is the link to Dram and Glams, the great show that 21090 does on Tuesday evenings. So please go check them out. Those guys are awesome. Love Todd and Andy. Just good guys. And also, they do really nice giveaways as well. And they also have really nice Patreon exclusive giveaways. Just going to put that out there. So, yeah, check them out. They're awesome. So, Stacy, what are you drinking right now?
I'm drinking the Old Forester 1910.
Okay, right. Okay.
Actually drinking bourbon. I know.
We're slowly converting here. I don't think we'll ever convert you all the way. I think Irish is still probably going to be the king in Stacy's house, but okay. But
I'm finding you guys, thanks to you guys, I'm finding more bourbon I like.
Well, good.
Which is huge, yeah.
See, because I'm finding more Irish whiskeys. So see?
Yeah.
Well, that's great news, Stacey, because there's hardly anybody that likes bourbon right now. So we really need
there's just
people.
It's such a small market for bourbon right now in the US. I can't understand it.
Are you new? A neophyte? It's Bourbon Neophyte. Yes. Check out Anthony as well. All great channels. Sub to all these great humans. That's what we need to do. Just support each other here on the Whiskey Tubes. Cheers, everyone. Let's see. Roscoe P. Coltrane. What's up, buddy? I think this is your first time on stream. Correct me if I'm wrong, but good to have you. Welcome. Awesome to see new people here. Time for a cat nap. Oh, okay. No problem, Shirt Kitty. I know you were saying earlier you had a long day. So cheers to you. Thank you for all of your great moderating and posting the links and stuff. Get some rest, buddy, and we will see you next week. Cheers to Sugar Kitty, the best mod on all of Whiskey Tube. All right. It's a first. Yes. I assume he means here. My favorite Irish expert.
Exactly.
It's just I'm big on. I won't call a whiskey bad. It might not be for me, but it's not. If they're selling it, it can't be bad.
Well,
it's just not for me.
It
may not be bad
person, Stacy,
but it's not good.
It might not be great. It might not be for you, but obviously, if it's selling, there's a market for it. Somebody obviously likes it.
Oh, yeah. Like I always used to tell people, that $2 chuck that you would get at 7-Eleven, they wouldn't sell it if someone wasn't buying it.
No, but that won an award in California.
So
that won a major wine award, beat all the expensive bottles. So obviously,
isn't that amazing?
So Stacy, I got to put you on the spot then with that thinking in mind. What are your thoughts on Proper 12?
I advise people to not buy a full bottle of it.
Okay.
I say find a mini, find somebody to give you a sample of it. I don't buy a full bottle.
I
I think everybody should try it for themselves and make their own assessment. I don't care for it
Okay.
at all.
That's sound advice, I think.
I also, in full transparency, I have a friend who actually owns an Irish whiskey brand, and they were sourcing their barrels at the same time Prepper 12 was. So I know the crap barrels that went into that.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of crap from Bushmills and Great Northern that went into that. So,
right. So
like, after tasting it, it makes a lot more sense now. I'm like, yeah, that explains it. But I think, but obviously, it's selling, so somebody's buying it.
Okay, and Cohen says he saw a Jameson Hawaiian shirt for $30. So okay,
I could totally rock that. Yeah, I'm big on and part of the reason I spent so much on whiskey is because I love to support all the smaller distilleries in Ireland. There's 44 of them now. There's a lot of distilleries in Ireland now.
Yeah, I did not know there was that. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, and they can't afford to get, the smaller guys can't afford to get their stuff over here because trying to navigate our individual state regulations is a hot mess.
I assume, especially in the crazy times we're living in right now. Yeah. So. Let's see. We need to turn Stacey into right, Budget Bourbon Boy. I agree. Yeah. Welcome. We're just gonna say welcome to the club.
Yeah, so. You guys already have. I actually Old Forester 100 proof. I keep that now in the house. I like it.
Should.
So is Brown-Forman, is that kind of your wheelhouse so far? Are you enjoying most Brown-Forman stuff? Or
I like the Old Forester. I really like. I actually thought that after Makers, I thought I hated Weeders. I thought, okay, this tastes like cherry NyQuil. Obviously, I don't like Weeders. But then somebody gave me a bottle of Weller Antique, and I'm like, okay, I like this. I could drink it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, apparently, this is Makers I hate.
Well, see, I'm in total agreement with the standard Makers. I don't like standard.
And that's what I had was the standard.
But everything else from them, I enjoy. I just can't do because of the same thing you described. It's like cherry NyQuil. I don't. Yeah. It's like this artificial weird cherry, and I don't.
And they do. You probably know about them. They do those special bottlings where it's like Grandma's Kitchen and chocolate marmalade, and was like bread pudding, and it was this. Like they do them around Christmas time. It's a special bottlings, and I had a couple of those, but those are okay. I mean, it's something I would spend money on, but
yeah, they are pricey. To be fair, they're usually $70-$80 for those.
Yeah, but you're talking to the idiot that paid full price for Kentucky Owl St. Patrick's edition, and yeah.
Okay.
You can get it for $99.
Oh, bless your heart. No, it was 120. It's 124 here.
119 here in Vegas.
Yeah,
it depends on where you go.
So
130.
I don't get me wrong. I love the Irish whiskey bonder, Louise McGain, that's involved with it. I'm excited to see what she creates out of those casks. But
well, let me tell you,
I don't know about 124 for that.
Next to, I think it's the confiscated.
Yeah.
I will throw that confiscated aside in a heartbeat.
Really?
In a heartbeat,
really,
for that St. Patrick's Day one.
The whiskey bonder they involved, she knows her stuff. I mean,
that was delicious. Delicious.
You would probably like anything from JJ Corey. That's the company that she owns. And let me tell you, she is a master at picking casks. That woman knows her stuff.
Well,
but that's the only reason I bought it. I do think it's a little. It's a obviously gimmick. It's limited edition. It's good. It's just I don't know if it's 125 good.
Well, no, that's kind of my thought on most whiskey, Kentucky Owl stuff. Is they're a little overpriced for what you're getting? It seems like just kind of across the board. Mm-hmm. So I haven't had one yet, anyway, where I thought, yeah, this tastes like the price point it's at. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me. And then on top of it being the special release for St. Patrick's Day is a little gimmicky, but Anthony loves it. So
I think it's good. It's a lot of fruit. I get a lot of fruit and a little cinnamon on it.
I couldn't figure that. I wasn't getting fruit, but I'll give you that in hindsight and thinking about it, because I was like, that's not something I normally would get from a bourbon.
No,
or from a Scotch.
Yeah. I get a lot of the fresh apple and fresh pear on it.
Pear definitely finishes with like. But you know what? Now that you say that, it makes me think that's it, because I wouldn't even mostly go there with that type of a whiskey, especially.
And that's the Irish influence on that's Louise McGain picking casks. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
And now you mentioned it, and reflecting on it, yes.
Yeah.
You're
And the
right.
finish is definitely like a bake. I get like a baking spice, like a cinnamon.
It is
Very
something
It's
like
got a
that.
little
And
spice
I
in the
can,
end
I
of
can
it.
agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I get a little spice on the sides of the tongue, almost like a rye.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see if I know the casks are already back in Ireland. I'm curious to see what she makes out of those.
Mm-hmm.
So Roscoe Pete Coltrane, it is his first time here, so cheers to you, buddy. Dimetron saying what to drink next. Suggestions panel. What do we think? Well,
We already told him.
Oh well, okay. Never mind. Okay, I clearly
keep going.
catch up. All right. Yep. Hello, peeps. ECBP single barrel 10-year, 126 proof for me tonight. Awesome. And OJ for Hire is our newest Patreon. So cheers to you, buddy. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. Thank you again. You're great. You're just a great guy for giving me any amount of money monthly. Yeah, why you would do it, I don't know, but I appreciate you so much. So thank you.
Right.
Let's see here. Go wheat. Yes.
He's talking about HBR's Wilderness Trail Pick.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't know that one.
I just wanted to help Sean out because I could see that look on his face, like I really missed something here.
Yeah. I mean,
I have to catch up on this chat.
AZ does this to me pretty randomly. I mean, I'll just get like one sentence and I have no idea what's happening, but it makes for a fun stream. So let's see. I was in line with a woman buying Proper 12 and she raved about it. And I was like, no comment, too immature, not for me.
Oh,
Exactly.
Dave, you're better than me. I've talked people out of that.
Yeah.
Hey,
I've educated people at the liquor store. I'm like, don't recommend that to people looking for Irish.
I told
please.
people the same thing. I go, look, don't buy into the hype.
No,
There's a reason why he no longer is part of that company too.
that's correct. Yeah,
I
I will
said-
say that they got the best marketing team, and
Well,
that
they
that
sold a
stuff is-
lot for a period of time.
Yeah, and they still are. I mean, honestly, it's the second highest selling Irish whiskey in the U.S.
And I don't know
Sadly.
why.
I don't.
If you're a true drinker, you can't tell me you actually.
No,
enjoy
nobody
it.
I know that actually drinks Irish whiskey on the regular drinks that.
Yeah. I have to imagine people are mixing it. There's no way they're drinking it neat and thinking, yeah, this is great.
I do know people who actually drink it neat.
That's an interesting way to live your life. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
But you know what?
Not the
It's
people I
taste
would
is
go to
subjective.
for advice
Taste
on
is
whiskey,
subjective.
but yeah, to each his own.
So AZ says you should try Maker's 101, Stacy.
Oh, I'm willing to try.
I'm sure you have to have a friend or somebody that has it.
I have a friend down the street that has it. I will try it. Hanging easy. I hope it doesn't taste just like stronger cherry NyQuil.
No, actually, so it's
And it might just be the Irish whiskey palate, because honestly, Donald Rance gets the exact same thing out of it.
well, I mean, so do I, and I'm not a huge. I have some Irish, but that's not. But I get the same notes that you're talking about. So, yeah, I think that's just Standard Makers definitely has that cherry, funky NyQuil thing, like artificial cherry. It's not for me. But like,
I thought actually this 1910, I thought of your review on Jameson Black Barrel, because that's what this reminds me of, is Jameson Black Barrel.
okay,
With the extra char on it. Yeah.
yeah, very similar idea. So yeah, makes sense. Let's see, the rye is an hit over here. Anyway. Okay, I guess what rye were we talking about? Oh, he's talking to Diametron. Never mind. Okay, let's move along. I'm only 7 minutes behind now. I'm not pulling a cheat here. I'm not like a half hour behind. So I'm doing okay. I'm on the wheat tonight. I'll have some. Well, okay, awesome.
I had some of that earlier. That was it. That was one of the flights. The flight that we offered at our Irish Club. That was one of them. It was the Weller Special Reserve.
I was
How
drinking
did you like
Elijah
that?
Craig rye earlier.
Okay. How did you like the Weller Special Reserve, Stacy?
I like it. I like the antique more.
I do. I agree. Yeah. I think the SR is a little mild.
For $20, I would buy it. For 20
Yeah.
bucks. I mean, it's 22 here.
So there's a 175 sitting at a local store for $85. I just saw it and laughed. I was like,
John,
okay.
I would hope if you ever are in the need of Weller that you would reach out to me, because Ohio is lousy with Weller.
They like that.
We get a lot of Weller
That
here.
in Blanton's, you guys get.
We get a lot of, yeah. Weller, honestly, I mean, you can walk into the store on Weller delivery day and it's just sitting there.
Well, that same store also had Eagle Rare for 80. So, it's just,
It's ridiculous here. I saw it for $100. And I looked twice to see, I said, is that the 17 year? And the guy looked at me. He goes, heck no, not for $100. I go, well, is that the standard? He goes, yeah, that's the 10 year. I go, you're ripping people off.
Yeah, somebody told me that they pay $90 for Weller Special Reserve. I'm like, I got it for $22. Like, are you kidding me? $90 for that?
Tumbling Dice. That's not one I'm familiar with.
I love it. I had the HBR pick, a Tumbling Dice 6 year. That is really good. It's Indiana MGP.
Uh-huh.
That's a nice one.
Cool. Do you know age statement on that?
It's 6 year. The one that I have.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that I have is a 6 year. I mean, it doesn't. It's really like well balanced. It doesn't spike in any weird direction. But okay. I really like that.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Woods. I don't know if I've seen one or not. I'm gonna have to be on the lookout now that everybody's talking about it.
I hadn't, and I got it from who was it? Hopscotch and Vine.
Okay.
And yeah, it's the HBR pick. But I've been on the lookout since, and I've heard those 6 year Tumbling Dice are good. I liked it. I mean,
yes, thank you again.
For my big 6 months of bourbon knowledge, yeah.
Hey, I mean, your palate's already developed from drinking Irish, so it's not like you're like a whiskey noob entirely.
No.
Yeah, so I mean, you still know what a good whiskey is, so it's not it's all you're going.
I know by now. I've wasted a lot of money if I don't know by now.
Let's see. I always figured people buying Proper 12 were taking shots. Yeah, it's probably.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, it's a cocktail whiskey. It is for it's a college shot whiskey. Unfortunately, I do know people that drink it straight. Unfortunately, also in the state of Ohio, it costs more. Proper 12 costs more than Jameson, than Tullamore Dew, and then Powers Gold Label. All three of which are better whiskeys in general. So there
you go.
That's what kills me, that I don't know how it sells, but it's their marketing team. Hands down, one of the best marketing teams for anything.
And that's
they sell it. Do it somehow to get rid of that stuff.
Yeah, I mean they sell it.
And that is coming from the queen of Irish whiskey here, folks. So that is a solid recommendation to buy all those other things over Proper 12.
Buy all those other things. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, Powers, our budget bottle that we keep in the house is Powers Gold Label. For $27, you can pour it neat. You can make cocktails. It's just good and everything. It's a solid whiskey for $27. But
I wish I could find it more often here. Like in Southern Kentucky, it's just I have to go to Lexington basically to get anything Powers. I just don't see anything Powers here in the little local store.
I'm gonna have to reach out to you next time I travel down to Party Source, because we just got a reshipment of it. It was gone off shelves for a long time here.
Oh, okay.
There was a delay, and I think it was across the board bourbon, Scotch, Irish logistics delay, where stuff just sat in port, and we had a long time getting everything restocked. But we have it here now.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, I remember. So this was probably 3-4 months back. I mean, my local Kroger had almost nothing. It was about half the shelves were empty for a couple months. So yeah, that was a sucky time in whiskey. So
we cleaned out all the green spot here, and then we cleaned out Northern Kentucky of everything you guys had as well. Sorry.
Okay, well, now we know what happened to it all.
Yeah.
Maker's Cask is pretty darn good. Yeah, I agree. It's still a little bit cherry NyQuil, but it's like the proof kind of helps it be.
Independent Joe is determined he's going to get me find a Maker's I like.
Okay,
that's a tall order. I don't know.
So I mean, I freaking love this bottle. If you can find somebody that has this FAE-02. So
I don't have that. I've got 01.
So this is a little bit darker notes than a typical Maker's. and definitely not the bright red, like cherry NyQuil note. There's not, I don't get that at all. It's much darker notes. Yeah, that's probably my favorite bottle of Maker so far. Well, either that or the Mash and Journey pick. The Blind Speaks. But I mean, that's, you know, you're not. It's gonna be hard to get that. So
somebody, and they knew I drink Irish, and they said, "Oh, well, you'll love Makers." No, I did not love Makers.
Hey, Stacy.
Yes.
Out of Irish whiskeys, Still Living in the Woods wants to know who doesn't triple distill theirs.
There's actually quite a few that aren't anymore. Tyrconnell does not. They're double distilled. Culloden does not. I don't think Dingle does. You're gonna find more that aren't nowadays, especially the higher end ones you get, especially the smaller distillers. It's gonna be your Jamesons, your standard Bushmill, and your Redbreast that are doing the triple distillation now. If you're one, I mean, Tyrconnell, nothing that they produce is triple distilled. Same with Culloden. Same. I don't think Ecklandville does either. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Dingle doesn't. Keeling, I think, does. But yeah, the more you get off of those main brands, they're not triple distilling.
Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I want to get into is something kind of like an uncut, unfiltered version of Irish. So I'm up for suggestions.
You have, it ain't cheap. I'm gonna start there. It ain't cheap.
Okay.
But you have one, and I actually worked with Party Source to get it in Kentucky, because there's a lot of huge fans in the Ohio area that flock to Party Source to get it. You have one of the best small Irish brands is right now stocked there, and it's Culloden.
Oh,
okay. And like I said, it's smaller bottles. It's because they do 500 mils in Ireland, and that's not a U.S. size. Yeah. So they had to go down to 375, and it's pricey. I'd be happy to gift you. I have every bottle there. I'd be happy to get you a sample of it. It's one of the best that you could get. It still is the smallest distillery in Ireland. I mean, it literally is a shed.
Well, Stacey, let me do this because I am always about exchanging samples. So if I can get you some stuff you want, we can trade off, and I do that with as many people as we can because it's much cheaper than buying a bottle that you don't know anything about.
Oh, yeah, I agree, and I absolutely. I tell you what, I'm not one to push. If I don't like it, I'm not going to tell you to buy it, and I'm not going to applaud this. And there's a couple distilleries in Ireland. You'll see me with their swag, and you'll see me all this stuff. I buy it on my own because I actually really am behind what they're doing. And Culloden is going old school all the way. They've got Portuguese copper pot stills. They're doing worm tub condensers. They're known for reviving historic poutine recipes. Like they've sold out. They've done a couple poutines this year that I've got a couple bottles of. And they do 300 bottles and sell out. And actually, they've pissed off IDL, Irish Distillers, because they're so popular. And IDL is on the board, and they come back on them about their full transparency. And I've got bottles where they've literally had to take a Sharpie and mark out stuff on the bottle to get it to be able to sell it. Yeah, it's kind of hilarious. Because they're trying to be full transparency and honest, and the big guys are like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah. We have regulations here, so
yeah.
Gotta say, cheers to Marty Whiskey Nose. Thank you, brother. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it so much. Also, another great channel to check out, folks. Check out Marty over at Whiskey Nose, doing great reviews, and also just great chill lives. He goes Tuesday and Fridays most weeks. I think, Marty, if I'm correct, you're going this Sunday tomorrow, I believe. If I'm wrong, then please correct me. But I think Marty's going tomorrow. So yeah, Marty, feel free to throw in chat when I feel like I saw that you're going live tomorrow. So if I'm wrong, then correct me. But Marty, yes. Let's see here. Hey, I think this is another new first timer here. Welcome.
Yeah.
Your first time here. Smiling Beard, good to have you. Wellers and BT is making a comeback in Fort Worth. Okay, interesting. I hope that the product gets out there more so that way more people can try it and see what they're missing, I guess, for lack of a better term. I hope that people get to try all the Buffalo Trace they want so they can move on to other stuff. That's always my hope. So that way this crazy madness can die down and we can get back to some normalcy. Because so just went to my local stores right before the stream here, and a guy came in and bought every bottle of Buffalo Trace, 16 bottles of Buffalo Trace for $37 a piece. Just the regular 750s. I don't know why we're doing this, but
all right, are we late enough that I don't have to mind my profanity?
Yes, okay, sure.
That's a dick move. That's a dick move. Sorry.
No, yeah, I
won't do that. I'll leave some on the shelf for people who might want to try it. But that's
Well, I mean, so the big stores around here usually do a 1 per person limit because of idiots like that. But this is
we do as well. Yeah.
This is a small local store, and I guess whatever. But that's the same store that has Eagle Rare for $80 a bottle. So this guy bought 16 bottles of Buffalo Trace and 3 bottles of Eagle Rare at $80 a bottle. I don't know who this person is. I want to find him and talk to him. And like, what are you doing with your life? You're making terrible choices.
You have nicer words than I would.
Dadgummit, Roscoe.
That's how it was around here with Blue Spot when Blue Spot hit. I only bought 1 bottle of Blue Spot. I had a bottle of Blue Spot. I still had half a bottle. I ordered it from Ireland when it first released over there. I'm not trying to stock up. Other people haven't had a chance to try it. I won't let them try it. Yeah, people that walk out, that's just
I agreed. Yeah. So James Morgan, that is my favorite thing from Wilderness Trail. I actually really enjoy their rye, so I'm not surprised. I think Wilderness Trail's rye is fantastic. I only get to try their bourbon once or twice, and I haven't had the bottle and bond, so I think I had their younger stuff, and I wasn't a huge fan of that, but I do enjoy their rye. Hey,
have you had any of the Copper Sky bourbon?
I have not. No, I've heard.
I'm headed out to Colorado over 4th of July weekend, so I'm excited. That's one of the distilleries that I'm going to hit when I'm out there.
Yeah, Dara had the Master.
Yeah, she had them on, and I'd heard somebody else talk about them.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I hear they're doing good stuff. I don't even know if I've seen any of that around here yet. Again, Southern Kentucky, not great distribution. Yeah, you know what? I should get my Glen as well since we got Marty gracing our presence. Hey, there we go. Burner Rendezvous. Yeah, you know what? Let me do that. Let me get my golden.
He made a comment to me, and I'm like,
sorry, I've got an Irish whiskey glass with my bourbon in it. Sorry. My bourbon glasses are downstairs.
Okay. We can live with that. Chad and Sarah are good people too. But I gotta. Oh man. So yeah. Anthony here. He has both. He's got both collector edition items here. Like clean up my.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's rock our golden Glens here. There we go. Find the camera.
Those are pretty. I have not seen golden ones before.
Yeah,
I've got a black matte one, but
so
so
what's interesting, you can't really tell on camera, and so it's actually painted in a way that you can still see through it. So
really,
yeah. So let's see if you.
That's nice.
No, you can't. It doesn't really. But yeah, so you can actually still see your whiskey through it, which is cool.
That's nice because that's why I don't use the black ones because you can't really tell how much you're pouring in it.
Exactly. Right, and I like to see it kind of spinning around the glass because it's pretty. I
like to know how much I'm pouring in it, so I'm not.
Yes, so these are done.
If it's not overflowing the top, I'm good.
That's it. That's
okay. Well, yeah, I've got the Irish version of them, and the problem is our glasses are a little bit bigger. So it's quite a few more ounces. So. Depends on how long I want to last for the night.
I hear you. So I guess I was wrong. Marty says he's just hanging out at the beach this weekend. So maybe I was wrong on the live stream, which is not surprising. My memory is horrendous. Bourbon Rendezvous here. Another great kind of channel. He with Patreon of ours and a regular here on the stream. And now he has started up his own channel. So go support him. Mods, if you could, please drop his link. That would be great. Support these newer channels. Always important. We got to support all of the whiskey too. I need the powers. Me too, AZ. I need powers in my life more often. I rarely get to buy it because I hardly ever see it. Anthony, Sean, did you receive your packages? I did. We're showing them all. So obviously you know now. There's Rob. Yeah. So that's how far behind I am. Finally caught up.
Wow. You got to be kidding me. $200 for that?
Oh, it's terrible.
Wow. So that's where we're at now. That's what we're doing with their lives.
Find somebody with a Prius, drive to Ohio, and get it for $22.
Or
I like it.
Call somebody in Ohio.
Yeah, or find a buddy in Ohio.
To you when they're in Kentucky or, you know.
And cheers, Rob. Rob, if you want to hop on, man, you know, you're welcome to. I don't know what you're doing tonight, but feel free to hop on. Love smartphones to reality check prices. Yeah, for sure. You know, that's why I started my little once a month, what should you be paying? And it's mainly Buffalo Trace stuff because that's what people are overpaying for. That's why I started that series, because I feel like maybe there's some people that don't know what they should be paying, and I hope that somehow that reaches them and they don't waste their money on very average whiskey. Anyway.
No, I mean, I agree with what he said, because I read that a little bit earlier, but I use mine all the time. When I'm in store A, I'm looking up store B and C because they're on my next run. Like today, I kind of did a little circle, and Wee Beastie's still $35, so it's not bad. Other places it's $45. Well, you know, what?
We pick up Green Spot down in Belleville because it's cheaper than it is here. I think it's 51 there and it's 65 here.
Yeah, if you're heading that way, you know. Yeah, save $6, $7, $10 depending. Next thing you know, hey, there's that bottle of Slane for $27.
That's right. That's right.
I know. Well,
Party Source also has 2 stacks, which is another great thing to pick up. Highest proof Irish whiskey you can get at 65%. And it's good stuff. Now
you're talking my wheelhouse right there.
65%, and
it's good stuff. Both feet tap at the same time.
They also have the dram in a can. They have it's 43%, but it's Irish whiskey.
Didn't
it's like
you have that on a stream once?
Yep.
Okay, I knew I seen this. Why does that?
They have it at $18. You can get 4 cans of whiskey. They're awesome if you go fishing, golfing, hunting.
Guys, I'm going to jump ahead and chat here so I'm caught up. So if I miss something, feel free to repost it. I want to be in current chat, so I'm not reading stuff 10 minutes ago. So there we go. Yeah, just subbed. Good. And then also, Bourbon Rendezvous agrees with me and Stacy on Makers, the standard version. It's just not good. I think we all agree. It's just, sorry, Makers. I love everything else you do. I just can't get behind your standard.
I'm sure there are people that like it. It's just not for me.
Well, let me just say this.
Yeah. I'm in Columbus. Yeah.
It's like standard Jack Daniel's Jim Beam. It has its place. That doesn't do it for me. But
and Coke is the best place for it.
The Jack Daniel's single barrel select, you know, when you're getting in there at 130 proof, this is a totally different beast.
Now, what's the one with the duck on the top? They had the duck on the top.
I'm not ringing a bell for me.
It was a Jack Daniel's single barrel, and it had the cork at the top had a duck on it.
And the only reason I know this came up somewhere, I can't remember. Maybe Cohen knows, but or Commandant Lou or somebody. But you're right, and I just can't say it was Jack Daniel's.
Mm-hmm.
But that came up somewhere, and I saw a picture of it, and I can't remember what in the heck it was.
I still have the bottle downstairs, and he loved it and saved the bottle and just keeps refilling it. But he refills it with regular Jack Daniels, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not drinking that.
Yeah, but like I said,
nice, but I'm not going to drink that.
No. They all have their place, but for me, once you have a better expression in their lineup, it's their quintessential mash bill, but it's aged a little longer or it's better proofed.
Well,
okay.
So
it's a night and day difference.
Me and Chris and Kara, we were talking about this, and they were saying, which I didn't know, and maybe someone else can verify that. They were saying that the JD single barrel proofs are not charcoal mellowed or filtered like the rest of their stuff. Does anybody else know that to be true? If that's true, then that makes sense to me because I don't get that weird funk on the back end.
That does make sense. Yeah.
But it could just be the proof point that covers it up. I don't know. But so yeah, but like that weird funky earthiness that I get on most Jack Daniels, like especially in the finish, that kind of kills it for me. So yeah, it's not my thing. You see anything like that, Anthony? No.
Nothing that said it was on the bottle.
Okay. Well, so I was gonna get to this thing next, but I don't want to disgrace Marty's Golden Glen with that awfulness. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to have another pour of the Balcones, which was the first pour of the night. So
was that Angel's? What Angel's Envy was that?
No, so this is the Oak and Eden. Let's see here. This is
I had that one.
Toasted oak.
I had regular Angel's Envy. Was that this bottle looked kind of similar? That's why I thought it was.
Yeah, no, it is a similar shape for sure. So this is what came in it. This was in the bottle.
That's in the bottle?
It was. I took it out because it was
messing with the pour.
Yeah.
Well, no. We're gonna get to why.
Why would they leave that in the bottle indefinitely?
Exactly. Why would you do that?
That's going to continue. Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Yeah, and it did because this tastes like. Well, we're gonna get.
The longer that sits with that in there, it's going to keep.
So there's probably no way this is going to show up on camera, but come on.
Yeah, it looks a little green.
Well, okay, so it's supposed to be a toasted spire. I don't think so. It looks like raw wood. Also,
yeah,
I can't tell if that's tree rings, but this looks like it's pressed wood.
It looks like what you use with winemaking. You get they sell those in spirals that you add to winemaking to add a woody finish to your wines.
Yeah.
You can get them in French oak and American oak. That's what that looks like.
But I mean, this does not look like an actual chunk of oak to me.
It doesn't look like something that should be in the bottle indefinitely. That's for darn sure.
And it tastes like it shouldn't be in the bottle for. We're going to get to that in a second. I'm not going to put that in Marty's glass though. So we're going to drink something.
Yeah, I would not do that.
Anyway, so I am enjoying this budget Balcones though. There's Rob. Hey, buddy. Let's get him on here.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, Rob.
And he's rocking the 21090 shirt. Awesome.
I love 21090. Nice.
All right, so
you're on the wrong side of the bar tonight, there, brother.
I'm trying to get some stuff done on the other side, so I moved everything over here. It's totally in the way. I'm going back there, but
for now, it'll do.
I got waiting to get it done.
I appreciate you hopping on, man. Thank you.
Thanks for having me, Sean.
So real quick, so Cohen says, I partially grew up in Dublin, Ohio.
You said Dublin.
Columbus. Partially why I'm a snob.
Dublin is a suburb on our northwest side. I'm actually on the Dublin Irish Festival. I'm a committee member.
There you go.
I run the darts tent for the Irish Festival. It's the second largest Irish festival in the U.S.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, IZ, I don't think you have weird taste buds. Like some people get a funk on larceny. Like I've had people describe it to me as like moldy cheese, moldy bread. I don't get that at all. I actually like larceny quite a bit. It's like my favorite budget weeder. But thoughts, panel?
Larceny was probably one of the first bottles, along with Elijah Craig, that I bought starting my bourbon journey.
Yeah,
and I probably have another one around here somewhere. I just don't know where it's at. I've never had the foolproof.
Well, we could change that, Rob.
I mean, I've seen it. I've never seen it in Pennsylvania. I've seen it in Maryland and West Virginia, but they're charging way too much for it.
Gotcha. Well, I got 3 of them beside me here. If you want to give it a whirl.
Figure something out, trade some samples.
Yeah, for sure, man. I know you got some scotches I'd like to try, so maybe we can do
absolutely.
Let's see here. Viking Bourbon. Check out and subscribe to Whiskey Knows. Absolutely. Yes. Check out Marty. Great guy. And that's who I got this fantastic Glen from. Look at it again. Look at it. It's so pretty. And I wish you guys could see that it is see-through. I don't think that's really coming through on the camera, but I promise you, you can see through. You can see your whiskey. It's very nice. There we go. Another Golden Glen on stream there. Look at it. And you just feel better when you have this in your hand. You just feel like a more important person. Let's see. Also, subscribe to Viking Bourbon, a new channel, up-and-coming channel there, and Bourbon Rendezvous. Both those guys. Check them out. Support these new channels. Whole Cuban shoe toasted. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that going. As soon as I'm rich, AZ, we're gonna start doing picks. And then old Cuban shoe toasted will be the first pick for sure.
I put my info in the private chat, Sean.
Okay. All right, cool, man. Yeah, and there that well, I guess you see it. That's my number there. So yeah, and feel free to reach out anytime. Texting is usually best because I'm always doing something, but yeah, feel free and we will work things out. There we go. Thank you, Viking Bourbon, for all of the posts there. Appreciate it. Yes, check out 21090. Those are my guys. That is my every Tuesday night spot. Yeah, love their show. Great.
He's
guy.
one of the few on Tuesdays.
Well, so there's another channel that is bigger that we're not talking about because they get plenty of love.
They get enough.
But there is another show on, and they're doing fine. So show 21090 some love because
I agree. I'm like, I found 21090 and I'm like, how the heck have I not known about this?
they're like our little
awesome.
secret. They're like our little secret on Whiskey Too. But we need to change that. We need to get more people over there.
I agree.
See, AZ, damn, that's a setup right there. I guess. Oh yeah, talking about Rob. Yeah, he has. Yeah, he's got a little bit going on behind him there. What's you gonna do, Rob? Oh, Killoman. Okay, cool.
Nice.
So I have to christen this gift.
There you go.
So I got to figure out what do I want to put in it.
Okay.
So
those are so pretty. I have not seen gold before. That is a really good color.
I just don't know. I didn't think Marty had the patience to sit there and color all these. Okay, I'm really impressed.
And the handwriting, Marty, writing out the whiskey nose. It's really
I don't know
nice.
how he did that. I mean, I'm sure he's had to bite off the tip of his tongue a couple of times just trying to do that. I'm impressed. That's for sure. But I got to put something in there that would make Marty proud. So let's see here. God.
Nickel.
I got some. The only one I like.
He likes nickel.
Well, I know he does. But
so has anybody else had this the budget Balcones? I got it on sale at Kroger today, and I'm kind of digging it. It's pretty good stuff, gotta say.
I've only had a single barrel, single malt of Balcones. It was really good.
Okay.
Danny Wade sent me a bunch of Balcones samples. That was my first experience with Texas whiskey, and if I'm only drinking that, I'm okay. Everything else is kind of ruined if you drink something after it.
Yeah, you're right.
But I like it, and a couple of the single malts, one of them's peated, and I think one of them's a bourbon. Is it the ZZ Top, or maybe it's just a straight whiskey? I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, so with that in mind, Rob, I think that's where I messed up because I had this first, and then I went to this Green River, which I've heard is really good, but after the Balcones, it just tastes like nothingness.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to come out thin and flat. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know. I'm sorry.
Gonna have to give it another
bottle to christen this with.
Okay. What do we got here?
Marty knew that I'm a rye guy, and I couldn't find any Elijah Craig rye. So when he came out here, he hand delivered me this particular bottle.
Very cool.
So being that this showed up today, I'll christen it with this.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I was just like, well, what can I put in there? but he'll know. Like I said, he traveled long and hard to get this to me. So the least I can do is put that in here.
Yeah, AZ. I think it's required that if you have a whiskey room, you also have a guitar in your whiskey room.
Absolutely.
It's just the law.
I have a guitar in my whiskey room. I don't know how to play it, but I have one.
Same
Me
here.
too, believe it or not.
I can't play hardly anything on it, but I got a guitar. It's beside me all the time.
Yep.
Because it's just a rule. You have to have a guitar in your whiskey room. And also, Rare Breed is a great choice, Mike Hoffer, for any pour. First, last, next. Yeah.
You know what, Whiskey Knows? You're right. And we're just impressed at how well that he can color. I mean, look at this thing.
I do have a green Tua glass downstairs. I have a couple of them, and I don't use them. Again, it's hard to judge your pour in those things.
Okay, so here we go. Burn Rendezvous says he's not a fan of Balcones despite being in Texas. Well, there you go.
All right. I'm going to fill the
I
gold.
wonder if Bourbon Rendezvous prefers Andalusia.
Yeah, so
I was looking at that.
That
That's
is
the
a nice
Teeling.
one.
let me solo you.
Finished in Salternus casks.
Oh, yes, very nice.
Yeah, that one's downstairs. That's a nice one.
Uh-huh.
It's real light peat, tropical. It's really nice.
I was just going to say, I think it's got a light peat.
It does. It's about 14 ppm.
What is it?
I think it's like 14, 15 ppm.
I'll give you that. I was going to say 25, maybe.
No,
but
it's
I don't
lighter.
know. I just knew it was low.
I don't know where my glasses
Yeah.
are. So
The highest Irish, and honestly, they don't do ppm often. The dark silky from Sleeve League is 22 ppm.
I'm seeing that around here.
That's good. That
For
reminds
about 35
honestly, that
bucks.
reminds me kind of a Ardbeg. It's like caramel and then like salty pork.
Well, it's here for like around 35 bucks.
Yeah,
it's not 40 ABV. It's
no, it's a little higher.
I want to say 46, 48.
Yeah,
Like
it's a 46 or a 45. I can't remember.
It's in there. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I know it was an odd because it caught my eye. Now,
they have an even heavier repeated one called the Midnight Silky. I have a bottle downstairs. I haven't cracked it open yet, but it's a good one. I mean, for the price, that's really good.
Well, for the 30 some bucks that it is now, I've seen it for around 60, and I'm thinking you got to be crazy.
I think I paid 42 for mine. Yeah.
So
it's a good one, and it's from a part of Ireland's traditionally peated whiskey.
I'm with Cohen, Anthony. I'm surprised you didn't pour Long Branch in your golden glade.
Well, you know what? I didn't want to strip the fresh paint off of it with that because I know how hard Marty worked to get this thing to look this good. I didn't want to ruin it.
That hand painting does take a while. Also, so going back to Burn Rendezvous here. So I'm curious, Ron, what is your favorite Texas distillery? Because I feel like I'm really getting into Texas bourbons. So I'm curious I've really enjoyed the Garrison Brothers stuff, but they can be pricey, at least the ones that I've enjoyed. I'm curious what your favorite Texas distillery is there, Ron.
I'm curious about that as well.
Pelicones, remember the Alamo edition? I don't, but I'm sure, good, probably, maybe. The legend.
Marty.
Here. Yeah, Todd.
In my own mind, anyway.
No, Rob, you're definitely a legend. I mean, look at that backdrop. How could you not be a legend with that backdrop behind you there? That is a beautiful setting that Rob is sitting in here.
I've been in bars that aren't that nice.
I'm telling you. I've been in many bars that are not that nice. Yeah.
You know what's bad about it, though? When I go to a bar, which isn't very often these days, they don't have anything I want to drink.
Yep.
I think we kind of all have that experience. Yeah. Once you collect whiskey, it's like, why would I ever go to a bar? And then like when friends want to go and you get talked into it, and you're like, well, okay. So I could have makers for $12 a pour, or I could go home and drink whatever I want.
Yeah. I can drink my Jameson at home for $8 a pour.
Yeah, bars are just a disappointing experience nowadays. But let's see, Balcones malt whiskey is good. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'm behind again because that's just been the theme of the night. Whoever this Marty guy is must be a legend. Yeah, I think you're right, Marty. I think Marty agrees with Marty being a legend, and I think we all do as well. Marty is a freaking legend. Well, I mean, who only a legend could hand paint this Glen and make that writing look so perfect? That legend status right there. Sean tried to.
He's a woodworker too.
Yeah. Sean tried to play some Smoke on the Water one time. Yeah, that went terribly. But I do have my guitar here. It sounds really nice as long as I don't try and actually play it.
My husband got me a BC Rich Metal Militia. It's an electric guitar.
That is a
Anthony,
freaking.
did you spell that yet?
Yeah, I don't know how to play it though. That's a problem.
So my metal guitar is in the closet over there. It's in a really nice case. It doesn't get to sit out, but
Yeah.
I don't have a guitar, but I do have a Native American flute. I'm learning. Hey, there you go. That's cool.
That's what I'm talking about.
You need like a hatchet, is like a authentic Native American hatchet as well. That would really amp up the coolness in your whiskey room. Me and Anthony were on one of the first two blend rare breed and Kent Spirit. Not familiar with the second
Kentucky
one.
Spirit.
Oh, yeah, that makes
You have to read.
that makes more sense. That makes more sense than Kent Spirit.
And that is good. That's for me, Stacy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Stacey needs to pull out the golden leaf rimmed truth glass, or is that
The Tua. That's what this
Tua.
is.
okay?
Those are good.
Okay.
It's an Irish whiskey glass. This one happens to have a gold leaf at the top.
See, that just shows me that Cohen's earlier statement was right. He is high class because I didn't even know what Tuath was. So there you go.
Yeah, it's an Irish whiskey glass. I got I'm finally building up my collection of Glens because for a long time I'm like, well, crap, I got a dozen Tua glasses and like one Glen.
There we go. See,
Inside tip: if you're ever driving past like the Goodwill or the Salvation Army, check their glassware.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's a good idea.
You don't always.
so
every once in a while they'll have some stuff.
at a very similar place like that, kind of our local deal like that. That's where I got this fantastic little. This is basically like a Kentucky
That's
bourbon
really
barrel glass, but it's a little fancier. I love this glass. These were 50 cents a piece.
Wow. I like that. I've got that reminds me of the Canadian Glens. I've got a couple of those.
Yeah. So actually, I mean, kind of hard to tell on stream, but these are thicker walled than the Libby's glass that are this shape, and they're fancier. So this is what I almost always.
That's really cool.
Yeah, 50 cents, way cheaper than the Amazon prices on the Libby glasses. Yeah, still Austin. I've heard good things about that. I have some samples of that coming, thanks to my sister, because they went down to visit some friends. So I got all kinds of stuff coming, apparently. So yeah, I'm going to get to try some Still Austin here soon. If Rob's wife sees us downstairs, he sleeps at Hotel 6. Fair enough.
I almost made a comment on that, but I left it alone.
Good man. But I will say this in his defense. I know his wife's been down there because I've seen her. So
she's not happy about it, but you can't get to the laundry room without coming through the bar. So
that's right.
Not that, I do most of the laundry, but once in a while, if I'm slipping,
hey, be careful now.
Then I get the silent treatment for a couple days.
We're fortunate to have spouses that support our little endeavors here.
She's
cheers to mine together. That's me. Yeah.
As long as I'm leaving her alone, she doesn't really, whatever.
That's the same. Yeah, he's okay when I
But she's not interested in getting involved in it at all.
I'm lucky. Mine likes Scotch enough that I can get away with some. I was like, hey, one other bottle of Lagavulin and Ackerman Guinness.
Yes.
Pick you out.
There you go.
And 3 more for me.
Oh.
So
I only have one backup, and I can't find another one.
I can find you another one.
Oh,
man!
If you
I
need
forgot
more,
where you're at.
If you need,
it's here, baby.
Anthony, if you need more, I know where like 10 are. So
Yeah. They're around. There's some Dusties around to that. Yeah, my husband's gone through 2. He's got 2 backups, and he's got a bottle open now. He loves that one.
It's just good. I mean, I mean,
That Guinness really added something. It really
I
did.
think it did.
So what's your guys' take on it? So the Offerman versus just the standard 16. Which way? I know they're different, but which way are you leaning?
The Offerman Guinness is totally different than the 16. I think it's sweeter, Pete, but it's got that chocolate fudgy finish on it.
It's got a little chocolatey to it, but the 16 is the quintessential Lagavulin.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, that's what they're known for. So if you don't have that, you have to have that. That's what I tell people. You got to get that because that's like Lafroig 10. That's
I don't have to have that, Anthony.
Not a fan of Lafroig.
I love it.
You know, I'm good with it. It's up there. It's right here.
That's the one I know it's good. I know people like it. I can't.
It's very, very different. It's not Lagavulin.
No, it is not.
It is not like it's night and day.
I'm an Ardbeg girl. I like.
Oh,
thank you, Stacy. Join the cult with me.
I've got my Anoa. I've got my Ardbeg 10. Like I said,
I found some older Ardbeg 10s in Maryland.
More, you might as well just buy the 10.
Oh, I like the Oogdahl is probably my favorite. I do like the Ano though.
Oogie is good.
It has just a deeper, darker barbecue type flavor to it.
That's what I love. It's not medicinal. It's a very savory smoke. And on the Lafroig, I get the medicinal.
Band-Aids in the iodine.
Band-Aid, iodine.
I love it.
ER biohazard bin set on fire.
I do like Ardbeg better,
That's
but
I
still like Lafroig from Suntide. I only wish I could find more offerings. The only thing I can find here is the quarter cask, which I don't hear great things about. And then
Cardenas, I can't find
the select, and that's not worth the buy.
I thought we had Laura around here, but I don't know if we still have it.
I see Laura online for under $100 from time to time. I thought about doing it.
Really? Do it.
Look
Because
at this guy in the chat, Daniel H.
Hey, cheers, Daniel H. War is between 135 and 180 here. So if you find it,
I've seen it online for 99. I don't remember which site.
The 10, my husband likes Lafroig, and the 10 put me off to where I'm like, yeah, no. But he's more of a Lagavulin. It's funny because he's like a Lagavulin, and I'm definitely parked solidly in the Ardbeg.
Do you see what Cohen had there about the Port Charlotte over Log 11? I
No,
like Log 11.
You know,
but he knows.
The
he
regular,
knows
I'd have to agree.
10.
I'd have to agree. The regular Log 11, I think I'd probably agree. Now, the Offerman Guinness is different. That Guinness really does add something.
What about the 8-year? The Lager 8-year?
I have the 8-year, and if you can get it for, under $50, okay. If it's over that, forget it, and just go with the 16.
Yeah. The 16 is solid. The 16 is just...
16's like $116 here.
Luckily, 16, if you want Isla Scotch, that is Log 16.
Yeah, I have a Lagavulin 16, and luckily I found it in West Virginia for $75, but here it's 116.
That's a good deal. That's a good deal. It was
plus
it
11%
was 69 for a while in Ohio. It's bumped back up.
So
I gotta get over to Ohio.
So the reason I posed my question, because I'm in the next week or so, I'm going to buy one of them, either the Offerman or the 16.
Well, if you can get
that's a tough call between the Guinness and the 16. Oh man.
But let me just say this: don't pass up a chance to get a Port Charlotte 10 either.
Oh, those are great.
Well, yeah, but those you can get Port Charlotte 10 all.
Yeah.
Well, and so the other thing, Anthony, is I rarely see Port Charlotte here in Southern Kentucky, but the Offermans are just sitting on shelves. They're everywhere.
See, Port Charlotte 10 is up here everywhere.
What are they going for on your end of the world?
$109.99.
Oh no,
that's too high.
60, 70 tops.
Okay.
I've been getting them for about 80, 90.
Really?
I was going to say,
Yeah.
I think $80 is what they were here.
I think they're $69.99 here.
The Guinness were
Oh wait, are we
I
talking
paid-
about the Port Charlotte or the Lager?
oh
Lager
no.
one.
The log off from Guinness.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, those were going for I think I paid most of them I paid like 90, 95.
Okay, I can see that.
Hey,
I
we
can
got
hear Marty
another
yelling
guest.
all the way over there at the beach.
Honestly, I
no,
didn't even think about
$79.
the Port Charlotte because it's a
Brian.
staple here. It's around.
Oh, Brian, how we doing, man?
Hey,
Good to see
Brian,
you.
how you doing?
Good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
And I didn't get to say it earlier, but IC86, cheers, man. Good to see you. I think this might be your first time in chat. I know we've talked a lot in other chats, but if you have been here before, then thank you for coming in. But if it is your first time, then welcome. Thank you for joining us. And thank you, Brian. I think this is your first time on the panel here. So thank you as well, man. Got a lot of first timers tonight. This is awesome. I'm having all kinds of fun tonight. You guys are great.
On water.
That's all right, man. Yeah,
I had to
know.
switch to water a bit. I'm like, I've been drinking since like 3. So.
Well, you know,
Fighting a concussion. So.
I should probably grab some.
How are you doing? How are you doing? You seem like you're doing a little better.
Good. I just got a slight headache now. The dizzy's
Well, that's
gone,
good.
So hopefully it's on the uphill swing here.
Good. That's good to hear.
well, you know, we've talked about it many times before, Brian, that as much as we drink water because of our whiskey consumption, we need to like start doing tasting notes on the water we're drinking and find the most high quality water for our viewers. So what is your bottle of choice?
Mine's Lidl purified water.
There you go. Yeah. Wood says never bought any of the Offermans. It's just didn't make sense to spend more for younger whiskey. Oogie for the you know that's kind of
That Guinness is really good though.
yeah. But see that's been my same dilemma is I go to the store and I'm like, okay, so I could get this, and it's usually 100 plus. So 109 is usually where I'm seeing it around here. I've seen it one time for 99, and I guess I should have bought it then. I don't know. Anyway, but
Well, I guess if you don't like chocolate, I mean the chocolate kind of fudgy notes, then
no, I do.
you would probably like it. Yeah.
No, like when I find those notes in bourbon, that's like some of my favorite bourbons have those notes. So
It definitely hits with that Offerman Guinness. You get it on the finish. You definitely do. That's where you see that Guinness showing up.
okay.
You guys were talking about Port Charlotte 10-year in Ohio. It's $72.99.
Well, it's still
That's okay.
59. Let me think. 59 or 69. But anyway, I want to say
That's a good
59.
price. That's
Yeah,
a
I think
really
it's-
good price.
Oh no.
69
No.
here.
Brook Lottie is 59. Port
Oh,
Charlotte
Classic
65.
Lottie. Yeah, that's what it is here.
Yep. I had to think because they're right next to each other, and I'm like,
Yeah, but you guys are out west, and those prices don't count because you like live in like a different world. Like AZ is always telling you about the prices he pays for stuff, and it just blows my mind. It's
Oh,
like,
my friends in California going to Costco, I cuss them out nonstop.
yeah,
They get whiskeys at Costco at half price that we haven't seen on shelves here in a year.
yeah.
and they
Yeah,
show you pallets of it.
Yep.
Okay, so there you go. So actually, that makes me feel less bad, Wood. So he's seeing Offerman for 130. Ugh.
That's
I gotta
price.
look it up and see if that's in Pennsylvania.
It would sit on the shelf for me. I wouldn't spend
Yeah,
it.
that's a little pricey.
And Cohen just got a Port Charlotte 10 for $57.50, but he's in California, so again, that doesn't count.
Yeah.
I tell you,
But still,
guys out in Nevada and Arizona and California, you're getting like the best prices on stuff.
well, we get ripped off on some things.
I hate California Costco. Like we haven't had Red Restless Stowe here since August last year, but you guys have it for $50 at Costco in abundance.
Not even in the state here. The only thing we have is the 16 and the Lagavulin Distillers edition at 110.
That's my bad. I assume that AZ is right. I probably was, it was probably just late in the night and I had too many, and so that's why I forgot. I forget a lot of things. So, I apologize. But thank you for being there, man.
California. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, Coke and structured alkaline waters. There you go. For all the water drinkers tonight, that's Cohen's recommendation on water. So yeah.
My water smells like soap or chlorine, inevitably. So
Yeah. Ours smells a little bit like the lake that it comes from, which is kind of like, pond water. There's a little bit of that funk still, even though yeah. All right, so
hey, whiskey fancies.
Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, those girls are awesome. Another channel to check out, guys, if you have not. Check out Chris and Kara. They're awesome, fun reviews. Kara's not feeling great tonight, but yeah, check them out. If someone could drop the link, that would be fantastic. Now, I'm not going to put this in your glass, Marty. We're going to get to this abomination, though. So I got this because Northwest Bourbon sent me the Woodinville Double Oak, and I needed another kind of double oak, toasted oak kind of thing to finish out the blind flight that's going to be in. So I bought this thing, and we already talked about this spire that I'm pretty sure is plywood that came in it. And it says it's toasted, but it looks like raw wood. Well, let's just pour it and talk about it.
Regardless, it should not be in a bottle indefinitely. That's just what kills me. Is they literally came with that in it.
I don't know who's making the decisions over at Oak and Eden, but it's a bad choice. It's a really bad choice. And we're going to talk about why it's a bad choice here in just a second. So on the nose, it's off-putting. On the nose, it smells like a combination. It smells like exactly what it is. It smells like if you soaked plywood in bourbon. So it's like wet plywood with bourbon smell mixed in. Yeah, it's just like chemically wood and also some lingering bourbon notes. But let's drink this crap.
You said it right.
So this is MGP. So on the front, it's like a very typical MGP bourbon. Mm-hmm. And then back of the palate and then the finish is where you get this just punch of like tannic chemical wood note that's just gross. Don't buy this. That's what I'm trying to say. Just don't buy it. It's bad.
It sounds like they took a halfway decent bourbon and then they shoved a stick in it and left it in there indefinitely and ruined it.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And I assumed that if this were an actual piece of toasted oak instead of whatever this crap is, it would probably be better, but still it would probably be overly oaked.
Yeah.
But like this, I don't even think this is like a chunk of wood. It doesn't look like it looks. You can't. It's not like coming through on the camera. But you can almost see where it's like pressed together. I don't think that's the rings from the tree. I think that's.
It reminds me in winemaking, if you want to oak up a wine, you can buy French oak and American oak, and they come in those spirals. That's what that reminds me of.
Yeah, I don't know. It does.
Again, not to be left in anything indefinitely. That's what kills me about that.
Yeah, and it's like sanded down, but it's also very rough. It's supposed to be toasted. It doesn't look toasted at all. It's just like raw wood. It's like they just threw a chunk of raw plywood in a bourbon. I don't know why you would do that. It's a terrible idea. I can tell you that much. Because, like you said, Stacey, it's like on the front end you can tell this was a good bourbon, and then they ruined it. Yeah, don't buy it. That's just. I'm going to have to find something else for the blind now because there's no way I'm putting that in. I don't want to drink this more often than like right now, actually. So
that's a shame. I hope they get that feedback to not do that again.
Yeah, I mean, if they would have, I think here's what happened. I think because they're sourcing, they were trying to keep it budget friendly, and so for them to actually put it in a second barrel and do it properly would have been costly. So they just throw this piece of crap in there and think, well, this will be the same thing. No, it's not. It was a bad idea. Don't do it again. Please stop. Please stop ruining bourbon. Yeah, so that's all we're going to talk about that. I need to actually dump this somewhere. Here, this barrel probably could use some wetting so it doesn't dry out so much.
Perfect.
There we go. Okay. Fix that problem. It already tastes like wood, so
We'll take your word for it.
yeah, just don't buy that. If you see that bottle, don't buy it.
If you see a bottle with a stick in it, don't buy
I've
it.
seen it. Now I'm glad I didn't buy it.
Yeah, I was curious because I saw the stave in there. I was like, this could be interesting. It could go one of two ways. And I was worried about it being overly oaked, and it is. It is overly oaked. And not just but it's not, like I said, it's not just like, because I've had plenty of bourbons that are over oaked. And it's not just that. It's also like chemically. It's just, I don't know.
So imagine what's gonna happen to those bottles as they sit on shelves for a long, long time.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna get even worse.
Like if there's some bottles that are sitting 3 or 4 years, they're gonna be just awful. Like if that's the first bourbon that somebody tries, they'll never try another bourbon. They'll think that bourbon is just the worst thing in the world. Yeah. Don't tell all your friends. Tell everybody you know. Don't buy that bottle. Cracking open a new Baker 7 now. Awesome, Marty. I liked earlier when Marty said that Marty is drunk. That was one of my talking in third person.
Marty was dry all week though, so cheers to that.
Yeah,
took a little break.
We knew what you meant, Marty.
Well, today
was
the first drink I had since Sunday last week. So.
Oh wow.
Well, we just expect that from you, Anthony.
Thank you.
It doesn't surprise us.
It's good.
You have self-control.
I have willpower.
That's it.
Like me, it takes all I have to take a dry week. I do it, but I don't want to. Is all I'm saying.
Oh yeah. Especially when you go downstairs to do the laundry and
right,
all of a sudden there's the harmony.
That's when I wash all my stuff in the tub.
I don't blame you.
Tempted.
Yeah.
So AZ, I think we might have a new contender for my least favorite bourbon. It was the Woodinville 90, but this might take the crown now.
Woodinville 90 is probably one of in my top 5 unfavorites.
Yeah. Now, thanks to Mark from Northwest Bourbon, another great channel to check out. I'll just grab them here. I have a bunch of other Woodinvilles now, which will be in upcoming stuff doing. But yeah, so I got all kinds of samples from Mark here.
Nice.
So I have, let's see, I have the double oak that I talked about, which this thing was supposed to go up against, but no. Then I have the Private Select 118 proof. Then I have the port finished, and then I have another Private Select that's 116 proof. So looking forward to doing that stuff, and Mark will get lots of shout outs because he deserves them. Good dude over there at Northwest Bourbon. But yeah, so I think we might have a new crown for worst bourbon I've ever had. This Oak and Eden is pretty god awful.
Give it 6 months, it'll be even worse.
What's that?
I say give it 6 months, it'll be even worse. The longer it sits with that stave in the bottle, it's gonna keep.
Well, that's why I took this out immediately, because as soon as I tasted it, this thing has to come out right now.
So we got one of those little finishing barrels. My husband got me one for Christmas, and I filled it with a red wine, and then I filled it with Bushmills. And I was so excited. It was starting to taste good. It started to taste good in 2021, and then we got COVID and could not taste anything for 2 weeks. So by the time my taste buds came back, that stuff was gone. It was so woody, it was not drinkable. So that's what it reminds me of. I'm like, it's sitting on that wood, and it's going to keep getting bad. Yeah,
those small barrels, you got to be really careful. They can go super oaky quick.
Yep.
Yes, they
can. And that's what that stave reminds me of. I'm like, imagine those sitting dusty on shelves, and if 6 months a year, those are going to be really bad. I don't know what they were thinking with that one.
And the thing is, so I'm in this store often, and I know there's been 5 bottles on the shelf since this store opened, because we just went wet like the beginning of this year in this county in Kentucky. And so all 5 bottles were sitting there when I bought this one. So this was their original stock. And because there's not, I live in a county where there's only 22,000 people. this is not a bottle that a lot of people are going to be buying. There's not a lot of like whiskey nerds around here. Most people are going in and buying a bottle of Jim Beam. So this bottle, the other 4 that are there, they're going to sit for a long, long time. It needs a warning label on
Do not drink this.
So bad.
Warning, you won't like it.
So Woodinville port cast stuff is good, but it's 45. I think it's better than Angel's Envy. I think Angel's Envy is a little bit too light for me. But it's a good place to start. But I think the Woodinville is more interesting. It's around the same price as Angel's Envy. So
really, I'm gonna have to look for that one because I do like Angel's Envy a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's got a little more character than Angel's Envy. I find Angel's Envy to be kind of thin. But I mean, it's nice.
I like pour finishes, so I'm gonna have to look for that one.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not bad. It's much better than the 90 proof. I will say that for sure. And thank you, Marty. Appreciate that. Yeah, everyone hit that like button. Gets more people over here. Appreciate that. Yeah, they saw you coming. So, I mean, the only reason I bought it is because of this stupid blind I want to do to get this Woodinville in there. And now I regret it very much. I should have bought any other toasted or double oak barrel bottle.
Any other. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really. There can't be a worse choice. I can't imagine there's one out there that's worse than this one. There might be.
Yeah. I got it on the shelf here.
What's that?
Long Branch.
That's not double oaked or toasted.
No, you said worse. You couldn't be any other worse. I don't know. I got Long Branch over here.
Again, it might be worse now.
Actually,
but give that bottle a year. Sit with that Steven.
I would drink Long Branch before that one you had.
Anthony, I will send you a sample of this. I promise you will change your mind. Yeah. No, you're going to get it just whether you want it or not.
He wants to get rid of it. I'm going to get rid of this.
I'll send you this whole damn bottle.
Put the toasted spiral back in it.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll let this thing sit in its natural state.
Yeah, aged in the mail.
You can cut up that spiral and put it in the sample bottles.
Yeah,
I think you should. You should put it back in. You should see how much worse it gets.
Now there's your next stream in 6 months.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I don't like it anyway. So
yeah.
You know what to do? Do you have
6
a
months?
sample
How much worse is it?
There we go. It's in.
So do you have a sample bottle that's not filled? Take some today or tomorrow. Pour what's in there in the sample bottle. Seal it. So
Good
6
idea.
months from now,
good idea.
You can say yay or nay. Just an ounce bottle. I don't want to force you to
take it out and put it in the shed.
And then send that review to the company and tell them never, ever do this again.
Here we go. We're doing it.
There you
I have
go.
all my sample stuff down here because I got to send Woods some samples. So
because I know I'm not the only one thinking it's going to get worse.
Oh yeah, it's going to get way worse.
Oh,
and it's
with
already
that
really
imitation
bad.
Wood with that imitation wood, whatever the heck that stick
Yeah,
was.
it's going to be like vinegar. It's going to be terrible.
I'm telling you, I don't even think this is real wood. I think it's like press board. It looks like it's.
Well, it was real wood at one
time. How did they get away
time.
with that, man? That's sketchy.
Everything about this is sketchy. I can't believe that someone did this. And
you're absolutely right.
The thing is,
you're absolutely right about that Woodford. There's a few out there that, ugh.
Yeah, I had regular Woodford tonight, and I'm not a fan.
Hey,
no.
I hate to admit, my buddy. In fact, we were on with Anthony. He came over and he brought a bottle, and it's the Jefferson's Ocean, which I'd never bought or tried, but for a lower proof whiskey, I mean, I wouldn't buy it at $80. It was a gift, but I find myself going to that when I don't want to blow my head off with high proof.
Yeah,
it's not horrible.
It's not, and that's what counts. But like you said, it's not horrible, but not worth $80.
No, it's not worth $80, but I actually enjoy the pour.
At the price, though, that you got it for, you can't go wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
Another great comment from Cohen here. Yeah, man, that $8 for a bottle of the very old Barton 100 proof, that is a steal. That is such a good bottle. I mean, it's not going to blow you away, but I mean, for $8.
Yeah, man, I got beat on a bottle of that. I got a handle. I thought it was the 100 proof for $30, $32. When I got home, I looked closer. It's the 86. But
Yeah, that's a disappointment.
It'll make good whiskey and cokes. I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, I still drink them from time to time.
I love this Cohen. I love the way Cohen prefaces every product with how much he paid for it. At first it bugged me, but now I couldn't imagine one without it. Yeah, Cohen is our like official. If you need to know the price on any bottle in the California area, Cohen knows it off the top of his head.
I want to know where he's getting that Barton for $8, the 100 proof.
Cali, he's out in
At
Cali.
Costco.
Yeah. No, I mean and also Cohen just finds deals on stuff all the time. Like he's always searching the web for deals, so he knows where all the best deals.
Oh yes, he does.
He really does.
He's really
I'm the
good.
polar opposite. I'm always paying too much for stuff.
I feel that, Rob. I feel that same way all the time.
Although, Anthony, I need to talk to you about some scotch that I found. It's they're single casks, proof cask strength, like 10 years, 11 years, Colila, what was the other one?
Kalia, Craigamore,
Edgador, and a couple other ones. They're under $100, man, and they're delicious.
Delicious.
That's a good deal. Yeah. Wow.
So Wood's talking about his private barrel that he got, Elijah Craig, a few weeks ago. He said it's really opened up nice. Cool, man. Glad to hear that because I know he was not super impressed when he first opened it. He opened it on a live 2 or 3 weeks ago, I guess, something like that. So cool, man. I'm glad that's working out for you. James, we're into some corn whiskey now. Okay. There is stuff way worse than Long Branch and more expensive, for sure. That is absolutely true. Some of those Woodford things are, yeah. Their experimental stuff can get, you guys were already commenting on that, but it can get kind of weird.
They are.
Come off with the full proof shot. What were we talking about? I'm only like 6 minutes behind. I'm still lost though. Oh well. Whatever. I'm sure you'll inform me later, Woods.
Stacey, you were right about these Golden Glens. I poured way too much of this Black Pits.
Yeah, you have to. Here's what you do, Rob. If you hold it up to the light, then
that's why I don't use them. It's real easy to report.
I can see it. You're right, Sean. But
you got to be cautious. That's true.
What do you think of the Black Pits?
I like it. It didn't hold up well after the Kilhoman.
No, it won't.
Yeah. But it's still pretty good.
So
can't go wrong with that one, Anthony.
Yeah, man.
No, but I can't get it as inexpensive as Cohen does. But $14.99.
Well, no,
I pay more than that. I think it's like $18 here.
Yeah, and nobody gets as inexpensive as Cohen does. I'm giving this Green River a second chance here tonight. First go round, it was a little thin, but it was coming off. I was coming off the Balcones, so now I'm coming off this god awful Oaken So maybe it will taste better now. Let's see. The nose is light too. I can't. It's surprising to me that multiple people.
Is that where you're going, Anth? Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am. I mean, I could go with Redwood Empire. I could go with some Boo Rye.
Anthony's going full on ER Biohazard Ben Settle Fire.
I'll do one of those with you, Anthony, if that's where you're going.
Oh, okay. Let's see how that goes. Okay.
Daniel H says we have no idea who Cohen actually is.
The king of the budget, he said.
King of budget.
I'm not proud.
I mean, this will always. Me and the guys, we've always talked about. This will always be a budget channel because, it has to be.
That's right.
I respect.
I'm going to be.
I respect the guys on the budget side more than the ones that are showing.
Budget is where I gotta live.
That's right. My wife tells me this is a budget channel. This is your budget, and this is all you're getting.
Yeah, I mean,
That
Oh
was a
yeah,
stiff one.
baby.
Holy shit.
but I mean, the
Oh,
thing
yeah.
is, like Cohen pointed out and Anthony a second ago, there's so many great bottles that are budget friendly.
Almost gone.
Like you need to spend a ton of money to get a good bourbon or.
Oh yeah,
this
this is strictly this will cure you or kill you. One of the two.
I hear it's good for cleaning wounds.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's why I have it in case of emergencies.
I mean for the iodine, not the whiskey factor.
Yeah.
That too. Oh shit. Oh, sorry.
Let's see here. Anthony, drink bourbon with gold. Man, Goldschlager.
Oh yeah, no more of that.
That's my bad experience with
Yeah.
alcohol.
Oh yeah.
Is
no
that
more
what
of
that Walking Dead is? I bought a bottle for somebody one time.
So here's the thing. At the $35 price point, it's a no-go for me. But there was a store near me that had it for $10, like on a clearance. So I bought 2 bottles because I mean, $10 a bottle, whatever. And I mean, for $10, it was fine. It probably drinks like a $15 to $20 bottle. It does not drink like a $35.
I think I paid 18.
It's okay. It's not. It's whatever. I mean, even in the $15, $20 range, if it were that, I would still rather have like M. Williams Bottle and Bond, but whatever. Just did a little blend pour of Tumbling Dice, Riverset Rye, and OGD 114. It's really not bad. Cool. Sounds interesting. Evan Williams Bib was the only sub $20 bottle that I would even mess with. Yeah, Wild Turkey 101 Rye is the best budget bottle out there. I probably agree with that because this thing, I mean, me and Stacey were talking about this earlier. This thing is like $21, $22. Freaking love it. I know.
You got the new bottle.
Well, I got both. The old one's right there. Because I'm going to do a comparison here soon because a lot of people are saying that the new 101 is different than the old 101. I'm talking about the standard bourbon. So I'm curious if the rye has changed at all. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Okay, so Wild Turkey 101 Rye or Old Forester 100?
I prefer the. I mean, just so when I did the blind tasting back in December, this was 1 and Old Forester was 2. That was the placement.
Okay, so they were pretty close then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, I like them both. They're very different, but I like them both a lot.
They're both a bargain.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the ryes.
I got them, Daniel.
Okay, I was just talking about the Old Forester 100.
Oh, okay. Well, so in that case, I have to go the other way around. If we're talking about the bourbons, I prefer the Old Forester 100 bourbon over the Wild Turkey 101. I know AZ is going to have a heart attack. Don't worry, buddy. I still love the 101. No, he knows. He's seen the videos.
I mean, for $22, it's cheap. I like it.
Oh yeah, and both are. I mean, so when I don't even remember when this was, months and months ago. When I did like my top 5 under 25, it was Old Forester 100, Wild Turkey 101. What else was in that lineup? I can't remember. You guys know. You saw the video.
Yeah.
I like that Wars is not a bourbon shill. That's true. No one's paying me, so yeah. And even if they did, even if Heaven Hill sent me this bottle, I would give the same review because 0 dams will be given. So, yeah, I don't know. I want to try and help people find good whiskey. That's kind of always been my goal. So,
well, you didn't do it with that one you reviewed tonight.
I was very honest about this.
He actually did because he told people not to buy it. So,
yeah.
Like I said,
in that regard, he did help people find good whiskey. It's just not that one.
Yeah, I'm telling you to avoid this at all costs. If you see it, run away. If someone offers this, like if a friend offers you this for free, no, don't take it.
If you drink that, then everything else is better.
That is true. This Green River does taste better now coming off of that OQD.
Yeah.
So it does help. It does help that. Still, though, I'm surprised. So when I did my best bourbon under 40, this got recommended by several people as their favorite bourbon under $40. I'm not seeing it. It's kind of thin. It's kind of watery. It's kind of simple, kind of boring, kind of uninteresting. I mean, it's fine. It's kind of it kind of reminds me of like Weller Special Reserve or something. It's just very basic. It's not. I don't know. It would not be in my top 10 under 40.
What's SRP on it?
Like $30.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so for the same price, you could have like Cooper's 100 or Maker's 46 or
Cooper's
or Woodford, or I think I'd take all those. What else was in the final four? Oh yeah, Rowan's Creek. I would definitely take Rowan's Creek over this. There's a long list probably. I don't know. We'll give it some time before I do the review. Hopefully air helps it. We'll see what happens. Not impressed so far though. Just kind of basic bourbon. But
I need to get Rowan's Creek. I keep seeing it, but it's like $54.
Man, wow. Okay. For Rowan's Creek?
Yeah. And what's the other one?
Noah's Mill is the kind of barrel proof-ish one.
Yeah. Same. I think that's the same price, right around there.
Yeah.
I might do it though. I don't know. That's Willet, right?
Yeah. So that's what's in. So I can't stand the pot still. It's kind of like the whole standard makers thing versus the rest of the line. Can't stand the Willet pot still. Does nothing for me.
That's horrible.
It's way too like sour oak and I don't care for it.
It's disappointing.
Yeah, and it comes in such a pretty bottle, and then it's just like, why is this inside?
Somebody had me try it, and I'm thinking, I'd love to. I'm thinking Irish pot still.
Right. Yeah.
And it's bland compared to that. And so I'm like, man, it's disappointing. It's just nothing.
But the Rowan's Creek is a totally different animal. I don't know how the same company can make both things. But they do. Rowan's Creek is actually my favorite. So of the four Willet products I've tried, I've had the Johnny Drum, the Rowan's Creek, which was recommended to me by Woods. I always give him credit because without him, I would have never bought it because I knew it was a Willet product, and I hated the pot still so much. I was just done with Willet. But then Woods recommended it, and now I love it. It's one I always keep around now. And to me, it's like the tasting note just dropped out of my like orange creamsicle. That I always get that note, which is a really interesting note to find in bourbon because you don't find that a whole lot. But that's what I always get when I drink Rowan's Creek. So
is Rowan's Creek another pot still, or is that a bourbon?
No, it's a bourbon. Here, let me grab it. I'm about done with my bottle, actually. There we go.
How's that Lefroy treating you, Anthony?
I love it.
Yeah, so there it is for anyone that doesn't know what we're talking about. So, so 100.1 proof, which is a good proof point. High enough to be interesting, but not so high that it'll scare you off or anything. But the flavor notes are really interesting to me for a bourbon. It's not something you find in a whole lot of bourbons.
What are you doing, boy?
So, and 86, I've seen that for a while, just didn't read it, but thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't care about allocated stuff. I think it's stupid to chase it, especially when there's so many good things on the shelf that I don't know. I don't. Also, like we were talking about earlier, like I don't get people that overpay for any Buffalo Trace product. Basically, I mean, there's stuff they're putting out that's good, but I don't know that it's so exceptional that you need to pay 3 times retail or whatever the heck you're doing.
I like Buffalo Trace, but at retail, that's for sure.
I'll order stuff from Ireland and with shipping, get it cheaper than some people pay for bourbon. It's insane.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I would say that's for sure. Right. And I mean, in Buffalo Trace, they're putting out some good stuff. I'm not like just shitting on Buffalo Trace. It's not like that. I'm not saying their distillery sucks or anything like that. It's just that I don't like this weird fake market that's been created.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, I've witnessed
No.
Blanton's being sold in the parking lot of liquor stores here in Pennsylvania.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah.
It's
Well,
ridiculous.
just
Well,
goes back to
somebody
what we're talking
earlier
about.
said they saw Weller Special Reserve for $199.
That was me.
Yeah, that was you. That was you. Yeah.
And they're selling Buffalo Trace 750 for $59.
Hey, Rob.
That is hilarious.
Rob,
No.
my cousin works for Budweiser downtown.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he's like he can't get regular Buffalo Trace, and he said when he does, it's
In
around
Pittsburgh?
$60. And I said, it's $25. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, in Pittsburgh, or in Pennsylvania, it's $24.99, and I think the handles are maybe $49, maybe.
Yeah, it's $25.99 here.
And I have a Buffalo Trace 175 here. It's a store pick that I paid $49 for.
Well, we can't get store picks for that much here, but the regular 175s are 50. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I like Buffalo Trace, the standard Buffalo Trace expression, but to me, it's not even stand out in that price range. It's like it's fine. It's good.
It's average whiskey. I got 2 Elmers sitting up there on the shelf. One of them, I'm not even going to tell you what I paid for it, but I'd like to jump off a freaking bridge.
Well, this one here is a similar story, Rob. So this was a Blanton store pick. This was when I was still stupid, I guess. Well, yeah, so I got it because it was a store pick. I didn't even know anything about Hy-Vee, which I now found out is kind of, they do not great store picks. $120 for this bottle.
Ooh.
Redbreast 27, $500.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's still under retail here in Pennsylvania. I'd pay that.
It's now $5.99 in Ohio, and it's going to keep creeping up.
It's 500 and change.
I think it was a 28-year Bushmills, or the 32 Bushmills is $8.99. So it's actually still priced below. I mean, if you can get it for under 500, you should get it, because it's going to keep going up and up and up.
But
if I see that at 500, I'm buying it.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, so that's what I was going to say, Stacey. From anybody that's I've ever seen try it, I'll say it's just amazing. So,
but on the other hand, for under 100 plus tax, you can get the cask strength 12, and it's beautiful.
It is good. It is good. I do like the cask strength 12. The PX is phenomenal as well, and that was about 100. But
anybody else want to share some embarrassing whiskey stories?
That one in the Middleton, the Dare Gaelic Knockrath, I paid $270 for that. That's a special release they do every year.
I don't know if I've ever told my story about Long Branch. I don't know if I ever said that.
Anthony. It's funny to me that like that's your thing. I mean, of course, Woodinville is my thing. Although maybe it's not anymore. Maybe now this is my thing.
I'm not a huge fan.
Oh yeah, that thing is.
But
even the cask strength Woodinvilles, I have 2 picks from popular YouTubers that.
Yeah, I've heard similar. I know what the picks are you're talking about. We won't say them, but I know what you mean. So what's funny to me about the Long Branch thing, though, is that to me, Long Branch is so mild that it's funny that Anthony dislikes it so much. That's what I think it's funny. Like Woodinville has some strong notes, so but like Long Branch is just like pretty chill. So that's why it's funny to me that Anthony just cannot.
Is that the that's what
it.
McConaughey.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just
so.
Is that Wild Turkey?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So nice segue into this Cohen comment, even though I am 13 minutes behind. But so has anybody else had the new versus old Wild Turkey and thoughts?
I
No.
haven't compared
So
them.
does every time a distillery change the label, does it mean they change the distillate?
Well,
The
no,
whiskey?
but I mean, so I have always been a avid 101 drinker.
Okay.
It was always in my kind of dailies. So when they changed the label, I didn't really think much of it. But then when I tried it, I was like, this seems a little different. And then I guess a lot of other people are having that similar experience that this doesn't seem quite the same as as it used to be. So I kind of agree with what Cohen's saying. It's a little sweeter, a little less bold. It's not, I don't know, it doesn't have that kind of dusty turkey funk that it kind of used to that I kind of enjoyed. To me, it's more just kind of like cinnamon red hots now, something like that,
So that makes you wonder, what are they doing with that older? Maybe they're not putting as old a whiskey in that bottle, and what are they doing, or what's coming? What's coming next from them?
Yeah, I hope that that's not true because I mean, I think 101 is a staple in a lot of houses. So, but actually, so guys, my dog has been very patient, but he keeps crying. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, carry the stream for like 5 minutes. I'm gonna take him outside.
Shots.
Talk
We'll
about
take it over for 6. Don't run away. Just take your time.
Yeah, you guys just hang out with these great people for 5 minutes, and I will be right back. So
we got it. Don't you worry. We're all
Marty
good.
and I are going to talk about. I don't know if we're going to do it Tuesday or Friday. Speaking of budget bourbons, we're going to do Broken Barrel.
Okay. So you just happened to say that. I've got it here, and here it is. I was like, where is it? Because we were talking about that. So here it is.
Oh, look at that! See, that bottle was completely different. That's something different, Anthony. Let me show you my bottle.
That's pretty.
Well, this one's peated. So it's finished in peated Scotch barrels.
See, I would like that.
Bourbon?
It's a mixture of wheat and single malt whiskey.
Oh.
Do you know where they got the casks? Does it?
No, and it's aged a minimum of 1 year.
See, that's what I want to know. When they get those peated casks, I want to know where they're from, because there's going to be a big difference if you get them from Lafroig, or if you get them from Ardbeg, or if you get them from Lagavulin.
Let me see that bottle again, Anthony. That bottle is cool.
And it just says Isle of Peat, 110 proof.
Yeah, see, it doesn't tell.
That is a cool bottle. Let me see the backside of it.
That is a really cool bottle.
Yeah, and like $17.99.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. This one was 30.
Just still, I mean, I want to know which distillery the casks are coming from on Isla.
And I don't know. Let me focus my eyes on this thing here.
That's the thing that kills me when and some of it they're not allowed to disclose, but
yeah,
there's a big difference.
I'm interested to see how this holds up with the staves in it. This one's cask strength at 115, 70 corn, 21 rye, 9 malted barley, and then the staves are 40% bourbon barrels, 40% New French oak, and then 30% sherry casks.
So this is
$38, I think, is what it was, plus tax.
Well, this one was finished, as I'm reading it, made with broken oak staves, limited edition, Isle of Peat, a collection of American whiskey finished with Isla Scotch barrel staves.
Is there a date on that bottle, Anthony?
Artisanal alchemy.
Is that where they just they're putting the staves in the cask? Okay.
It's sort of like a maker's mark thing.
I have another distillery in Colorado that I love it.
And let me just say, so far I've got it down to the shoulder, and it's not going to compete now that I've had the Lafroig. So I won't have it today, but I'll try it again tomorrow on my stream just to see. And
Cohen, that's what I was thinking. It was Coela.
The first 2 pours of it weren't bad for what I paid under $20 for this. So I'll see.
That's awesome.
So
Is
I
there a
will
date
see.
on that bottle, Anthony?
A what?
A date.
Hold on. I don't think so.
It would be
Hold
on the
let me just look
backside,
here.
probably somewhere near the bottom.
Yeah, I'm looking. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to get it in the light to see if anything reflects. I do not see anything at this point in time along the bottom rim. Nothing. I'm gonna look at the cap here.
I don't see anything on this one either.
Yeah, me either.
A lot
Well,
of wait a minute.
there's some writing around the ring, but I'll never read it. Hold on.
This does
Oh,
have
that's a little better. Take
this
my
one
glasses.
does have a bottle date on it of 2021, batch 10.
Yep, no, I don't have anything. But at least that I see right now, nothing like that on here. But it's funny you should mention Broken Barrel. I was like, my wife saw it, handed it to me. You know, she said, "Hey, finished in X with," and she said Scotch barrels, and I looked at it and I go, "Okay, we know it has staves." I said, "But you know what? For under $20, let's take it
give
home."
it a shot. What the hell?
Yeah, can always send samples if I don't like it.
All right, you're drinking scotch. I'll bust out a little. I'm gonna drink some Wolfburn.
Show off.
I have samples left from a year ago.
You know what's funny? Even though the Lafroig, everyone says it's very, very medicinal.
I love it.
I still get on the nose the sweet bread type maltiness that I get on just about any scotch. Even though I know that the peat is there, that medicinal, that the iodine, the Band-Aid, and hate, as Bourbon would say.
I call it regret, but yeah.
But oh my gosh.
You're right. I get more of the medicinals on the palate.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I've had several different things tonight, but that Lafroig 10 was my first peated whiskey that I ever had. And as soon as I tried it, I was hooked. And then went exploring through a bunch of other ones. And although this isn't my favorite anymore, I'll still keep a Lafroig on my shelf. Like I said, I'd still like to get the Carchus. I'd still like to get the cask strength. I just can't find them in a reasonable
They're
price.
not here. And they did two cask strengths in 2021, 13 and 14.
Yeah. So
Now
they're online. I think they're right around $100. But
really?
I noticed when I went back and looked at them, the prices are starting to creep up on them. So maybe because there's less of them, I don't know. But yeah, I think I was watching Malt Muser did the 13 and the 14, said the 13 was probably better as far as the two batches they put out. But I would like to try that at cask strength, that's for sure. And I do see a port finished one. It's not the Carchus though, or I want that PX, but I can't find it. But the prices on that on secondary are ridiculous.
Huh.
And Cohen needs to help me out. Maybe get one from California for $14.
Have you looked at like online retailers from abroad?
I have. So I actually buy a lot of whiskey that way.
Yeah, same here.
It's a lot. It's a lot better.
Yeah, and well, I'm finding things that are retail. And Pennsylvania is a controlled state, and I find things
you get some good stuff though.
$20-$30 cheaper from the UK.
Yeah.
So by the time you add up a couple bottles, that pays for the shipping.
You guys get a better selection than we do, but we definitely have better prices. Yeah.
PA kind of sucks.
You guys get some good stuff though. You guys, the Writer's Tears Mizunara, you got there.
Yeah, we did get it, which I did not buy, and I'm kind of kicking myself. I know where there's a couple where they were the last time I was there.
You guys got Irishman 17.
Yeah, and So I'm in Pittsburgh. I'm in southwestern Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I have a friend that lives in Newcastle. So
That's I haven't seen that on the shelf here. Now out in Philly and those surrounding counties, it's out there in York. So that's the other thing. A lot of times the eastern side of the state will get stuff and we don't.
I take part of that, the free shipping that you guys have, and literally we've sent a lot to my friend's mom's house.
But they
To
do
the
have,
point that if he doesn't get boxes at his house, she thinks his friends are mad at him.
yeah. So they do have a few hitter scotches, and some of the Indian stuff is
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, oh yeah.
reasonably priced. That
What's
I think
that?
I might pull the trigger on
Check
here.
Yeah, you
back
guys
room,
get some
Sean.
decent
Oh.
Irish too.
I'm
But
sorry, Trish.
Again, Lagavulin 16 is $116 here.
Yeah, cross the border.
Hi. Sorry.
And I do.
I didn't realize.
Elijah Craig 18 is $200 here.
I didn't realize that I needed to scroll down.
Yeah, I know it's like weird because there's a second tier and you totally don't see people.
That's what
We
happens when you
hope
get to
Hot
be
Buttery
popular,
Rolls can
Sean.
get along without you. Or are they done?
No, there's still Schlong's on there. Shane's on there now. So he's got his guitar, so it could be a while.
Oh
yes.
boy. Okay.
No, I had to get off of there. Leon went to a baseball game. I hadn't seen him pretty much most of the day. So he got back. I wanted to talk to him. So, but anyway, and I told Sean I would come back on because I felt bad. I literally I didn't think that HBR would remember.
They were calling. Yeah, he was
I know.
calling for you
I
over
feel
there. So I
bad.
saw you bounce over there, so I jumped in here.
I feel bad. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
for me
sorry.
as replacement for Trish, but I'll try.
Well, because last night it was late and they had a few pours, and I was like, Chris isn't gonna remember. He remembered.
Yeah.
So anyway,
I'm
sorry,
actually amazed ADHD even got them off.
yeah.
Well,
Like
thank
30
you for
seconds.
coming back. Appreciate it. And also, again, folks, so next week, Trish is redoing my terrible logo. And so next week, we'll have some professionally done logos from Trish, and you guys will get to choose which one you like the best, and that will be the new logo for the channel. So thank you in advance to Trish. And again, check out her channel, which is
Yeah.
Whiskey Eyes.
Thanks.
Someone could drop that link again because I know there's been new people coming in and out. So yeah, check out Trish and all these other great channels.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see. Actually,
Anthony,
Rob,
he's the only one.
yeah, I was gonna say, Rob, you don't have a channel yet, do you? Right?
I do not, because I simply don't have the time to put towards it.
I don't yet.
Yeah. I think eventually we'll all get there. But Anthony does. Anthony does. And he has a Trish also made. He has a Trish. He has a logo also made by Trish.
Yeah.
Let's try that. That's. Yeah.
Rob, I haven't seen you in forever, though. I feel like.
I take breaks from time to time, Trish.
I know. I missed you. Thanks.
I missed you too. Good to see you. Cheers.
Cheers. I'm drinking wine now, so I've moved on.
Not a girl.
So, Trish, you asked me earlier. I have never communicated. I don't even know the man's name that runs Hot Buttery Rolls because we run at the same time, and so I never see him. And I didn't even really do that on purpose. It's just when I started doing streams Saturday night, I didn't know anybody in the community. It was just me and Charles. That was the only other guy I knew. And so I didn't know who was on. I didn't know any of that. And so I've never got to meet Hot Buttery Rolls.
Yeah, he's a good dude. But there was a time, Sean, where people had problems with other people overlapping people. But the way I look at it is it's like ABC, NBC, and CBS. If you like a show on a certain time frame on a certain night, that's what you watch.
Exactly.
There's no reason why you can't support somebody else, but still do what you do. But there was a time in the whiskey community where people were taking shit for overlapping people, and I never could understand why that was an issue. So good for you for doing what you do. And same thing with 21090 going up when the junkies go. But
it was,
why does it matter?
I mean, the thing is, they've talked about it too. They had no idea. They didn't know that they were taking bourbon junkie spot.
If I decide to do it, I'm going to go on a night. I really don't care who's going because, again, number one, I can't compete with maybe someone that has 10, 20, 30, 40,000 subs and gets 900 viewers or whatever.
Exactly.
So what's the difference?
Nothing.
But again,
People need to go when it's convenient for them. Our lives don't always, we can't always fit it in to when it's the perfect window.
Yeah, I can tell you now. Marty was taking shit from some people. Excuse my language, but and it made me angry. And we touched on this a little bit ago. I prefer channels that kind of stay in that budget range. I have some high end stuff, but really, I got a lot of bottles, but none of them are really that impressive. But when I sit and watch someone do a bottle that you can't get without some type of major connection, or you're getting $5,000 or $6,000 a month in Patreon money or from advertisements.
Right.
I don't want to watch that video because I already know if I ever saw it on a shelf for retail, I'm buying it, and I've never had a drop of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and so I think a lot of us have maybe had pours of those things we're talking about, but it's very unlikely that we'll own a bottle because of everything you just said, Rob. I mean, you're nearly impossible to get unless you just have a really fat paycheck, or you have really good connections, or you're making a ton of money through, something like you said, Patreon or something like that. It's just, they're almost unattainable. So
I will watch high-end Scotch reviews only because it's a little bit better of a chance to find that sort of thing.
Right.
Some of it anyway. But and straight up, the reason I got into Scotch was because I got sick of the bourbon nonsense.
Honestly, to be honest, that's the reason I've hesitated to get into bourbon, is because if I want a good bottle of Irish, I can order it.
Yeah.
Well,
And stay right where you are, because
Yep. Well, so here
that was one of my hesitations. Yeah.
Here's my thing though, is that even though that is a pretty common conception of bourbon, I don't think that's true at all. Like, I'm very happy with my collection, and I own none of those bottles, and I don't care if I ever do.
Yeah.
I'm totally fine with what I own. I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything.
Yeah.
I've tried them, and they're good. I mean, all those, all the BTAC stuff, they're all great, but I would never pay those prices. They're completely insane, and none of them warrant the prices they're going for.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Sean, I agree with what you said. I hope
they warrant the retail price of them.
You mean like this bottle?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And hey, that's a Virginia lottery win. I paid $79.
Attaboy.
See,
That's how you get it.
MSRP on those, yes, but $5,000 for a bottle, no.
$1,400 for that bottle.
Yeah, I picked this up.
Yeah,
Here's
don't tell
your,
my
what is
wife,
that, your
'cause she would've told me to
$200
sell it
bottle
instead
that
of
you
drinking.
said?
Yep. I love that bottle at $23.
$22.
Yep.
Yeah.
Love it.
That's what I paid for it.
That's what I paid for it at the distillery, and it goes perfect with wine. I'm just saying. Wheated bourbon goes great with wine.
Everything goes perfect with wine.
So I
wheated bourbon does.
I got the big boy here, and this thing has been open, I don't know, year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I'm halfway through it in a year and a half, and it'll probably take another year and a half to finish it, because it's not, I don't know.
I like to start. Sometimes I'll come down here, and if I'm only going to have one or two, that's when I have a special reserve, or a Jefferson's Ocean, or an Elmer. But I challenge you to put Jefferson's Ocean against Elmer T. Lee.
Rob, what I really like to start my night with is Long Branch. That's my favorite. Anthony too.
I usually have. I put that on my nightstand, Sean.
Sean's night isn't right unless he's starting with a whiskey with a stick in it.
Right.
I really like Long Branch. Oh, see, like Sean and I feel like your palate and mine are like opposites, because I don't like Long Branch. Like, I can't even make it into an old fashioned. I keep trying, and I have a whole bottle of it, and I'll just send it to you.
We've been dogging Long Branch all night, Trish.
No, I like Long Branch. Okay, it's not my favorite. I'm just messing with Anthony because Anthony hates it. Anthony,
I cannot stand it.
Trish, I found a new favorite bourbon tonight.
What?
You can't go wrong with it.
No.
Heck yes.
Oh my gosh.
Can't go
Okay,
wrong
well, it's
with
not
it.
my favorite.
I love that.
You don't like that one, Trish? I think that's better than the
I don't like Old Forester.
what's it? The toasted Elijah Craig.
Oh yeah, I like. I mean, it's my favorite of the double oaked. I mean, that price range double oak bourbons. I like it better than the Woodford double oak. I like it better than Elijah Craig
I
toasted.
liked that Starlight Double Oak. That was really good.
Yeah,
See, I don't like oaky stuff. Like if it's heavily oaked, that's not for me. Like
I don't find
you know,
them to be
everybody gets
heavily-
mad. I don't like those Elijah Craig barrel proofs. Like
Yeah, I don't care for them either, Trisha. The proof is too low on them.
well
I
then,
only had the Elijah Craig small batch, and it just
Now
it was
Leon
like a
loves
double bomb.
them. Leon loves them. He loves double oaked. He loves all the oaky stuff.
I like the
And I'm
nose on them, but the palate.
it's sharp, right? Like it's like you're eating.
Yeah,
I don't know. I
It's,
just
it's
I
not
was
my
kinda like
favorite.
that.
I overpaid. Speaking of another one I overpaid for, I found in Miami was that Peerless Double Oak.
okay.
yeah, I like Peerless. I don't know about. I'm sure I would not like the double oak.
I paid double for that bottle, and it is not
Oh,
good. I'm
wow.
hoping it opens.
So Trish, I want you to try and experiment. If you, where's my bag at? So I got these. Maybe you have some as well. I can open this friggin' bag. I got these droppers in my sample bottle kit. They're pretry handy though.
Oh, I've got some of
Pipettes. Those are nice.
The pipettes.
You can tell me to put water in it.
No. So no, I'm gonna tell you to put something in it that you do like for sure. So I did this recently. I took an Elijah Craig barrel proof and I dropped some Cabernet Sauvignon into it. So then it's like a wine finish.
Game changer.
It's freaking amazing. It's
I'll have to try it. Okay,
I'm
so
gonna be doing that with
I don't
every
mind
whiskey
the
I have.
A1. The A121 is good. That's fine. The B521 I can't stand. Like I do not like it like at all.
I
So
thought that was good. Wow.
I liked it.
Okay, at retail.
B521's only one.
yeah,
I
I know, Brian. Like everybody loves it. Like
Well, no,
literally,
it's
it's
the
a
only
bottle
one I
I
have,
just
and
cannot.
it's the most expensive bottle I've ever bought because I don't have it in Virginia, and I went to Maryland. It was like $20 over MSRP.
Well, we
That's
keep
still not
trying to
bad.
drink it. Like
No.
Leon
That's
will
still not
blind
bad.
me, and I can pick it out in 1 second. I'm like, nope. I'm like, no. I just don't like. Every time I try it, it doesn't matter, like what day it is, what I had just eaten, anything. It just does not agree with my palate.
None of those 21 batches were stellar, but they were still worth the $60. Well, they're $60 in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I mean, we paid retail. Like we have ABC stores here, so.
But I'm telling you though, Trish, take your favorite. Well, maybe not your favorite red wine, but maybe a budget friendly, so that way you don't waste good wine. If you don't like it,
Right.
just do a few drops in there, and then you have like a wine finished barrel proof Elijah Craig, which is.
I'll try it.
I love a red wine finished whiskey.
Yeah, I love finished whiskeys. Those are one of my favorites.
Same here. Especially, I love red wine finishes. I'm gonna try that. How did I not think of this? I have those pipettes in my basement.
So, I want to shout out.
Is that an Irish Wolfhound?
That is an
look
Irish
how big
Wolfhound
he is.
with really hot breath.
He's a big.
That's a big boy. Girl.
The stinkiest breath ever.
Yeah, this is Magna.
So I've had it highlighted, but again, folks, Bourbon Neophyte Anthony here on our panel, top middle. He's trying to get to 250. What are you at now, Anthony? Do you know what's the current count?
209.
Okay, all right. So if anyone has not subbed to Anthony, we're trying to get him to 250. So if you could do that, we would appreciate it very much. Support the Whiskey Tube folks here, and then also Trish here at Whiskey Eyes. Those are the two links. They're a few minutes, about 11 minutes behind in chat there, but not too far to scroll up and sub to these great people. Let's see. Okay, that's right. So that tells me how far behind we are. All right. Yeah, Northwest Bourbon. I'm sorry, Mark. I know this was 10 minutes ago, but cheers to you, buddy. Appreciate you being here. Mark's great as well. That's who I got all my Woodinville samples from. So thank you again, Mark. I am going to be doing something with them soon, Mark. That's how we got to this abomination. I was trying to find another toasted oak bourbon to throw in my blind to go with the Woodinville toasted. And this was a poor choice. It was a poor choice. So we're going to have to find something else because I don't want to drink that ever again.
There's an abomination.
Yeah. That's about where mine's at, like how far down. And I was like, I just give up. I'm not just
Well, I didn't give up. I mean, I I
Well,
did my best.
Now I'm
Well,
getting
yeah.
it, is what I'm saying. Like,
So,
Yeah.
so here's what's funny to me, though, Anthony, is like you like peated scotch, and I like the smokiness in that. I would think that you would enjoy. So that's why.
There's no smoke in
There's
here.
no, yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's not peated smoke.
it's
for
like
sure.
it's sharp. It's like really sharp. Like it's
Peat
got
is
this-
definitely different.
yeah.
Yeah.
It is, and that's what I say. It's different. And when
Right.
I give
That's
this to
because it's
somebody,
basement
that's-
barrels, watered down basement barrels.
yeah.
On the upside, you got a new video
All
idea.
right, all right, all right.
All
Okay.
right.
That's why I have to dig this thing out.
Yeah.
It's
You should
there.
just throw it away, Anthony. Because
I
you
mean,
never.
the bottle's
Hey,
beautiful.
Anthony, maybe Sean can send you that stave and you can throw it in there and see if it
There you
helps.
go.
Yeah.
Get some plywood to put
Let's
in
put
there.
this awful
I
stave
keep
in
it
one
on.
branch and see if it makes it
I
better.
keep it because somebody will be here that wants it,
You,
and
you
I
know,
will gladly bring it out.
you should make it your first Patreon giveaway, Anthony. That's like,
Diamondtron is mixing
No. If I ever have
No.
a Patreon, I like them.
peated scotch, rye, and old granddad. What?
what's that, Rob?
Diamondtron is mixing peated scotch, rye, and OGD 14.
Okay, so have you ever mixed a peated scotch with bourbon? I like a proofy bourbon with a little bit of peated scotch in it.
I have not, but
I
let me
like
get
it.
this down a little bit, and I'll try
That
it.
sounds interesting.
I'm a crazy guy over here. I mix all kinds of
I've
stuff.
never had a peated scotch, so I don't know.
Trish, you got to try
I
one.
know.
It'll-
Well, I don't know though, because I don't like
That's
oaky
what's in
and I
this
don't like
fantastic
smoky.
Yeah, you know what? You know
No,
what?
it's
A
not
good one
oaky,
might
it's
be to
very
try
oaky.
is either Lagavulin or maybe even like Ardbeg NO.
I was gonna say, is Ardbeg like?
I have Ardbeg NO. It's a nice friendly. It's a
That
PX.
might be one to try.
It's
And
like
it's
Ardbeg
not terribly
10 is good,
expensive. It's
too.
around $50.
Yeah, or Ardbeg 10. Yeah,
love this bottle.
or Log 16. Yeah.
Well, see, we haven't branched out like to Irish and Scotch because I'm already spending enough money on bourbon. So
Yeah, I hear that.
My
hear you.
husband,
then you
yeah,
get into like the whole like.
he's excited. I'm getting into bourbon because it's much cheaper buying bourbon than shipping stuff from Ireland.
I mean, Trish, honestly, that's why I don't have more scotch than I do for the same reason. I'm
It's so
buying way too
expensive.
much bourbon. So, yeah, thank you, Woods, for posting that. Yeah, anybody wants to sign up for the Patreon, we would much appreciate it. Thank you. You can sign up for as little as $2 a month, but the $5 a month program gets you into the free samples we give away every month. So, if you guys want to consider that, appreciate it a lot. Thank you in advance. Ardbeg 10 for being their standard bottle is just amazing. It is.
And it,
Ardbeg
is.
10 is awesome.
It absolutely is. He's absolutely right.
How does the 10 compare to the Wheaties?
I like it better.
Compared to Wee Beastie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Oh,
10.
yeah,
far
the
Trish,
better.
10.
if you do try it, just make sure you give it a chance because it even if it's lightly peated, it's probably gonna hit. It's gonna smack you in the face at
Well,
first. But
I have
as
the
you
Wee
work
Beastie,
through
that's
it,
why I'm
it
asking.
sweetens up, and there's so many notes to find in it.
See,
Yeah.
my problem is I can smell everything, right? So like
Yeah.
I can't get through
Ugh.
like any blended scotches. I do not like. Like
Yeah.
See, I'm wondering if she should even try with like a peated Irish where the peat's lighter because Ardbeg's
Yeah,
going to hit you
maybe.
right in the face.
Maybe
Yeah.
or
because if it smells bad, I'm not drinking it.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
I can't get past it.
You
It
have
smells
to.
great, but
So when I got to say, when I first opened this Ardbeg 10, it was a little off-putting.
If it
But-
smells like peat or a gym, I'm not drinking it.
It's not going to smell like that. I mean, it's going to be
No.
smoky,
yeah. So
and
there-
Ardbeg's going to be a little bit more barbecue-y,
yeah.
meaty.
it smells like brisket on the smoker.
Yeah, it's going to be.
Nah, I love brisket.
Definitely don't go towards Lafroig or anything like that.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Lagavulin might be a little. I
The
find
only other thing I could think is Port Charlotte, maybe.
yeah, Port Charlotte's
yes.
another one, but the peat's a little high on that. I would.
Isn't Ardbeg though
Charlotte's
higher than
heavily
Port
peated.
Charlotte?
I don't know
I
that
still
the-
think 10.
I don't think the Anoa is.
No. Yeah, I think either 10 or no. I think you're right.
The Wee Beastie smells like imitation bacon bits to me.
Oh, see, I don't get anything but smoke off the Wee Beastie.
So when I first,
But I could, yeah, I could see that. I could see
Isn't
bacon.
what imitation bacon bits? Isn't that what it smells like? Smoke,
yeah,
like smoke, like the liquid smoke.
like liquid smoke.
Yeah,
Like, is that what it smells like normally? Like, kind of like, yeah, like a liquid
Yeah.
smoke or like a, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it
it's
literally,
fine.
like, the
Yeah.
note is lighter, and it literally tastes like you're leaning over like a brisket on the smoker.
Okay.
It's that meaty, savory.
See, I like the
Savory
smell. I don't like campfire smell on myself. So like that's like if I have to like constantly smell it, I don't know if
I'm right there with you. If
You know what I mean?
I'm actually smoking something on our smoker, I will have to go in and change my clothes and wash my hair.
Right. Like I'm gonna like if we do a fire pit,
But I love drinking.
I'm taking a shower. Like
yeah,
the
I'm
clothes
right
are
there with
going. I'm not laying in my bed with it. 'cause I don't want to
I'm
smell it.
right there with you. But I like drinking it. So I think you
Right.
might actually like our bed.
Okay, I'll try it. Yeah.
So
What do you guys think, the 10 or the no?
I would say no.
yeah, I if you're gonna start with Ardbeg, so then yeah, I would say Anno. Yeah, that's where I would start because
Alright.
to me the 10, like especially on like the neck pour, it can be a little more medicinal before it opens up. And
Make sure you let it sit in the glass for a little bit too.
Yeah.
A no was my first Ardbeg. Yeah.
Yeah, the Anno is like just like Stacy said, it's much more like campfire barbecue smoke than it is medicinal. So
It literally reminds me if I've got something on the smoker, like a brisket or a pork, but on the smoker, and I lean over it. Like that's what
You're not going to catch that backside like sulfury taste on that Scotch either.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe like a Bowmore or something like that, but that has that. It has that sulfur finish on it.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing else I could think of was Port Charlotte, but I think she might like the Ardbeg.
I think they're too. Those are, I think, a little higher than.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Well, the next time I'm in the liquor store, I'll look and see.
Yeah.
But we don't have a lot of Scotch here or Irish. Like it's very limited. Like what we have.
it's the same for us here in Southern Kentucky, Trish. Like it's very, very limited. Like I have to go to Lexington if I want to get a better selection. So
okay. So how much Lefroy should
That's
I
so
leave
funny.
in the
You
bottom
go
of my glass
Lexington.
before
I
have
go to
bourbon to it?
Kentucky, get a good selection.
About that much, Rob.
Yeah.
Well, that's what he's saying. Lexington's
just
in
add-
Kentucky.
You
Yeah.
can just add some drops to it.
yeah, the big towns have nice selections, but down here and like nowhere, there's not much.
Get something above 100 proof, Rob.
So Jack, awesome man. Let me know how you like it. I'm curious to hear. Jack is drinking the sample of 107 he got for me. So cool. Charles, I'm way behind. I'm like basically 20 minutes behind. I'm not rich, so I just want to drink what I can afford for sure. Wood's posting my Cash App link. Thank you. If you want to throw in for that, very much appreciated. Thank you, Woods, and thank you for anyone that if you want to give me money for a reason, that's great. Thank you guys. When it comes to whiskey, I am boring. No, you're not. That's not true at all. And there's my PayPal. Yeah, thank you, Woods, for all those links. Appreciate it, man. Let me try and get caught up here. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, well, first I gotta highlight that because that's my guy, Charles. Another great channel to go support. Charles, as I said earlier in the stream, kind of showed me how to do this live stream thing. He's the one that hooked me up with the StreamYards and kind of taught me how to do this. So much love to Charles. Check him out. Sub to him if you aren't already. Yeah, great dude. Love Charles. You guys should too. Yeah, so I don't even know what that comment's about. So that tells me I'm way too far. I'm sorry. I'm gonna skip ahead. I'm gonna skip ahead and chat. I'm sorry if I missed your comment, but I need to get back to current so that way I know what we're talking about again. So I apologize if I missed you. Let's see here. Back to only 3 minutes behind. Roscoe P. Coltrane says in Western Kentucky.
Roscoe P. Coltrane.
That's a good name, right? I like it.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Sorry.
Stuff.
I gotta create a throwaway handle to get Anthony up another sub. I'll be Boss Hog.
Roscoe P. Coltrane.
Like there's so many good handles on whiskey too. Roscoe P. Coltrane.
It just reminded me of my childhood. That's all.
Roscoe P. Coltrane is certainly up there with some of my favorites. But my favorite still, who I'm lucky to have him as a Patreon, is OJ for Hire.
Pretty good. And he has the glove.
Yeah, that is such a good name.
That's a good one.
It's kind of dark, but I love it. It's just
Oh,
it's so
man.
good. Yeah, and in Western Kentucky, Scotch, it's limited in most of Kentucky except for the big cities, honestly. Highland Park 12 might be good to start with. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a very very lightly peated. And I don't. Does anybody get medicinal on that? I don't really at all.
No, I get more like an earthy, heathery peat with HP.
Sheriff Roscoe P. Coltrane from Duke. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Now I'm caught up. Everybody else is just talking amongst themselves, which is great. Okay, now we can chat, and I can not worry about beat chat for at least a few minutes before I'm behind again. Yeah, I don't know if Marty's here, but I'm really enjoying that means mommy's home. I'm gonna have to go up. Yeah, let me close this door so you can't hear the barking as much. I know.
Like my house.
Yeah.
Or Stacy's house. We all
It's
have
like
dogs.
My
a
dog's
normal
big
day
enough to
here.
stick his
Yeah.
big fat head right in the middle of the camera. So
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I have baby
Olivia
games
hasn't
on
popped
my
in.
room, like my bonus room now, up to the stairs, and so like there's no cats and there's no dogs back up.
well, he was asleep, and it's only occasionally he'll do it where he'll hear people coming from my computer, and he'll just stick his big fat face.
Oh, if I'm downstairs, my cat's putting her butt all up in like Brian knows, like it's cat butt.
Yeah.
James Morgan, I've never even heard of this.
I have not seen it in the U.S. No.
And Sugar Kitty's
either, but it's online.
Sugar Kitty's taking a cat nap, and he would know if it's around.
He would, yeah. He definitely would.
Wait, was somebody in the background? Like something just.
Rob just.
What happened to Rob?
Rob.
There we
Yeah,
go.
what's wrong?
That's what happened.
I hit the wrong button.
No problem. No problem.
So this isn't working out for me.
What's that?
The Lafroig with a couple splashes of wild turkey, but
No. You got to do it the other way around, Rob. So you want mainly bourbon with just a splash of.
Oh, he can fix that too.
all right, get it.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I was gonna say the problem is the Lafroig, but
you're just adding a little bit of smokiness to a bourbon, really. But I don't know if Lafroig is what I'd go with. I would go with a sweeter peat.
You know what? Well, that bottle's not that old, but it's got some kind of, I don't know,
like a sourness to it.
Yeah.
Sour on you.
That's actually better, but that's a little that might be a good bottle gone bad, but she was down past the bottom of the label.
Gotcha.
She's been sitting a little while.
And also, as I said, I usually go like a barrel proof. Like my favorite to do it with is one of the Elijah Craig barrel proofs, and then just like a splash of like Ardbeg 10. Actually, not even a splash, just like a few dry. You don't need, but a little goes a long way.
Okay.
And then you get that kind of smokiness on the bourbon, and that's pretty awesome. So was it? I'm trying to think. Was it Dimetron or was it Jack that suggested this idea? This is going to be an upcoming series, I guess. They've convinced me I need to do this, which I am kind of excited about. So I can't remember whose idea it was, but we were talking about it on Patreon, and so I feel like it was Jack. Anyway, if I'm giving credit to the wrong person, I apologize. But the idea was called Whiskey Allies. So it's like you're going from one to another, and you get that kind of crossover in flavors. And so that's how this idea kind of came about. And then I just started messing around with stuff, and and now I like slightly peated bourbon and wine finished ish bourbons that I make on my own. So
as long as you like it, that's all that counts.
I didn't realize that there are. It's not a lot of finished bourbons, whereas because Irish, a lot of it is finished.
Yeah.
But I am digging the finished bourbons.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I wish there were. Honestly, I know this is kind of like sacrilege to some people, but I wish there was more of them. I wish there were.
That's
more.
True. I mean, there's not as many as you would think there would be.
No, it's harder to find like an Irish that's not finished in something.
Yeah. Well, you might see more finished bourbons coming out if there's going to be issues with the barrels.
True.
Or the availability.
Yeah.
which could lead to some interesting things. So hopefully.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to leave again.
That's okay. That's all right, Trish. Thank you. Thank you for being here twice. So that's awesome. And next week, Trish, if you have time, I would love to have you pop in while we're talking about the great logos you got for us. So
when you're as
For
popular as Trish, I mean, you got to make the circles. What can I say?
No.
I'm
No,
kidding.
I need to go see my husband because he's home.
Well, you
so.
should.
yeah, that's a good thing to do. I should probably do the same, but she just got
Right.
it. But
Love you guys, and I will talk to you later.
Good night, Trish.
See ya.
Hi, Trish.
Bye.
Good night. Let's see. I can barely get the Pete on HP 12. Okay, so that means it's good intro. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it on there. I mean, there's other like the black pits. I mean, I think that's a good one I recommend that one for intro to peated Irish because it's light. It's still
it's not real heavy.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what Woods is talking about here. So still stirring. Okay, they're mixing stuff. I see. Okay, so I'll let you guys keep talking about it. Sounds good until the
disinfectant.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Fancies are still here. We have. Hey, there you go.
Hey.
Cool. Let's see. A work in progress. Yes, what Sean said. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the key if you're gonna peat is go heavy on the bourbon, light on the peat, because it can absolutely take over. Then it gets kind of weird. So you just want a hint of the peat in the bourbon. It tastes like a tea tree oil smells. Okay, I guess they're still talking about their mix. Interesting. Okay, so it made, I guess the one he was referencing earlier, it made top 10 for UK's Whiskey Tube. The last batches go into fancies. It should be one for the bar if you like the style. Okay, so maybe we'll start seeing more of it, hopefully. It isn't Cali, so there's hope. We are Frankensteining whiskeys. Yes, we are. That is what we're doing.
Yeah, I call it Franken whiskey. Yeah.
So actually, let me do that because how much do I got? Oh, I still have a significant amount of our bag left. So
I'm half tempted to put a drop of wine in here, but I don't have any pipettes.
Now, that would be something. All three in one glass. I don't know what that would do.
I got some garbage wine back here in the cabinet.
That can get good. That can get good.
A bourbon with wine and peat finishes.
Let's see.
Black
You
Pits.
going for the Thunderbird, Rob?
Oh,
Black Pits is a great intro to peated Irish. There's a ton of peated Irish out right now.
So Jack, if you have it, I would say a comparable comparison, since it's another wheater, would be Maker's 46 cask. Those are usually right around the same proof point. They're usually between like 106 and 110. So I would be curious, and they're also similar price points. They're both around $60. Well, retail, which you're never going to find Weller 107 at retail. But if you were to, that's what the price point would be.
Is Weller 107? Is that antique?
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're in Ohio, aren't you?
Yeah, I got it for retail here.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So there you go. So
I don't know what kind of deal Ohio has with Weller. We're lousy with Weller.
You don't see Weller single barrels out there, do you? Because I really
I don't know. No, we don't see the 12 or anything like that. We see antique and the special reserve all the time.
Yeah, I would really like to get a full proof, but I don't think it's ever going to happen because I'm not going to.
I think that's an allocated one here.
Yeah,
I think.
Well,
but the antique and the special reserve are always on shelves here.
Really? So when I go into Ohio, I usually go looking for Weller, and when I do see the antique, it's one only. And that would be out in the Steubenville, Wintersville area.
Hey, Northwest Bourbon. I can tell you in Columbus, it sat on a shelf for quite a little bit in several stores, along with the special reserve.
All I need is the damn Weller single barrel to finish my collection, other than obviously the William LaRue. But
yeah, that one I've not seen. If you need it, you're
Well,
looking
now
for-
they're on secondary for $1,100 freaking dollars.
Yeah, I put my number in the private chat. If you're looking for an antique, yeah, we have them. Like I said, I don't know what kind of deal Ohio has with Weller, but we seem to have it all the time.
Got Bourbon Baller in the chat.
I can pull up stores that have special reserve right now for $22.
I get it at Kroger. It was on sale.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Bourbon Baller, I probably screwed up. This was about 4 months ago. I saw a Rebel 10 for like 120 and I passed.
That's too much.
It is too much. You're right. It is too much. But this is Kentucky, so everything is too much.
Yeah. I paid $110 for mine last year, and in fact, Anthony and I had pretty long discussion about it. My bottle is grassy, wet hay. I mean, it's okay, but not
Like,
even at 80
like
bucks.
undigested hay.
Yeah, exactly. Even at 80 bucks at retail, I'd have been disappointed in that bottle. It's okay, but you know what it reminds me of is reminds me of Elijah Craig Small Batch.
Oh, well, fancy. Okay. Well,
Okay.
then now I'm going to have to come up with something to send you guys. I don't know what would be equivalent, but yeah, we're going to have to talk for sure. You know, and I don't know. Maybe I'm hopeful. I'm going to find a Weller that blows me away. Haven't found it yet, but I'm hopeful that the Foolproof will be the one. And especially since you guys got a pick, so
It's not going to blow you away.
Thank you, Rob,
Alert.
for stealing my dreams. Oh well. The Rebel madness will continue anyway, no matter what we say. So
Holy shit, that smells really good.
So what do you got in your glass now, Rob?
So I put a Pinot.
Okay.
Drop the Pinot in it.
So since I worked my Ardbeg down low enough that it's just kind of, it was like a dram, an actual dram, which is like half a sip. I poured the newest Larceny Barrel Proof in with it. So we're going to see how this mixes. I haven't done any Larceny with peated Scotch. So we'll see how this goes.
You know what that smells like? What's that? It smells like Chambord now, like that raspberry liqueur.
Oh, that sounds good. Is Larceny a weeder?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm learning.
Yeah, that's
And you
Mark,
can get the standard for around what, $30 or less, right around there.
Mm-hmm.
So Mark, that blend sounds great. I could see how that would blend really well because they're both kind of cinnamon forward. So yeah, that would. I'm gonna have to try that. I'm gonna have to remember that and try it because I have both. So well, actually, I don't have a 101 right now because I killed it like 4 or 5 days ago. I need to buy another one. One only is more Weller than I can find. Oh yeah, well yeah.
Yeah, I can't find any Weller here.
Don't kill yourself to find it. It's
nope. Really, truly do not.
None of them are outstanding.
No, but I mean, for $20, I mean.
Oh yeah, like a special reserve at $20, I'm in all day.
Well, Stacy, you have to remember, you're speaking from a place that's kind of this black hole of Weller.
We are, yeah.
However,
I don't know.
All the Weller goes to Ohio.
I don't know what kind of shady back alley deal Ohio made with Weller, but we seem to get a lot of Weller.
However, I will say I will overpay several times within reason to get a Weller single barrel.
I don't know if you want to put that out there in the ether. Because somebody will see this.
You know, the messed up thing about it is, Sean, is I already have, and everybody's like, whatever. I have one, but you're not getting it.
Oh, man.
I'm not paying $1,100 for one, but I'd pay significantly more than retail just to get it, and which is stupid. It's dumb, but
okay.
That's why people like you and Anthony that are okay with what you have and what you get. Then there's me. That's why I have all this shit that I'll probably never drink
until I come over.
Hey Anthony, you know
I
where I
know the
live, and
door's
you know you're
open.
always welcome. You know,
Yep.
and
The
I'm
door's
guessing you'll
always
come in
open.
summertime.
I got to say, this is the surprise of the night. This Balcones, I'm very happy with. Just the standard Balcones.
But isn't it nice when you find a bottle for that $20 price range and you go, okay, I'm going to flip a coin, and then you actually drink it and it's a neck pour and you go, shit,
Yeah.
this is all right.
I mean, and I assume air is going to make it improve and, you know, be a little less sharp and things like that. So,
Give it a few weeks. Yeah. And then come back to it. Put it right next to that $1,500 bottle so you can.
Right. Yeah. My $1,500 that's hiding somewhere. It's somewhere.
It's back there.
Yeah, no, I mean, so it was like a $32-ish bottle on sale for like 21, and so I grabbed it, and yeah, I'm happy with it. The Green River is not as exciting, and then the Oak and Eden we're just never going to talk about again.
Put some wine in it.
I'm not. I wouldn't do that to wine. I wouldn't.
I'm excited to see your review in 6 months after that. That little piece of wood has been sitting in that bottle for another 6 months.
Yeah, so that's going to happen because here's the sample without the crazy gross wood in it, and here's the rest of the bottle. So yeah, we're gonna, you know, I might 6 months, 8 months, we're gonna let it go as long as we can, and then see what happens. It might just turn black. I don't even know what's gonna happen. But anyway, so Jack, because I had suggested, you know, putting Maker's cast strength, 46 cast. So Baker's is his favorite midline whiskey. Okay, fair enough, man. So if you have enough to do both blinds, I think that'd be fun. I can't. Would I send you a 2 ounce? Probably not. I don't know. Probably not enough to do both. But Baker's, I love Baker's. So I don't know if you have. Did you say the single barrel or just the small batch? I love the small batch. Yeah, it's good stuff. Let's see. I'm not too bad. Cohen, I have never seen Maker's Mark. Really? So it's interesting. So I guess not all West Coast spots are cheap. Good to know. Why Chuck with whiskey? You know, Chuck. He has a busy life, man. You know, he's Charles is doing stuff all over the place. He's you know, he's got his hands. He's a busy man. I assume there's ladies keeping him busy. I don't know. You know, and work, and you know, he's got a lot going on. I paid $50 for my Rebel Yell 10-year from 2020. It tastes like a Barton 1792 Brock. Okay, fair enough. Then maybe I made the right choice by not paying $120. Maker CS is on sale at high time for. Oh, you're talking about not the 46 regular. That's a good price though, still, because around here it's more like 40. But not surprised because California. Yeah, you guys. Larceny 2023 here. Yeah, that's about the same as here. Is that what you guys are saying about 20 to 23 for just standard larceny?
I think it's a little more here, and then with tax, it's probably somewhere in the vicinity of $30.
Okay. Oh, going back a while, Brian, but I want to ask you about it, and then we got sidetracked. So that the baby Pappy, you know, some people say it's not Pappy, but it's in the Pappy line, so it's still Pappy. Yep. Your thoughts?
It's good, but I wouldn't pay more than $79 for it.
Attaboy.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it's not that, like, I've had better stuff for less money.
What's it selling for?
He got it for retail. That bottle,
for retail,
depending on where you're at, 800 and up.
Yeah.
Well, what's the retail on it?
$79.
Okay, so you wouldn't pay over. Okay.
Yeah, but around here it's 800 to 1,000.
Jeez.
If I ever won the lottery for another bottle, I'd make cash on it.
There you go. Yeah.
Or trade it for other stuff.
And that's the way to go. That's why I buy Blanton's. I buy it and trade it for good stuff, or better stuff, I should say.
So
Yeah,
how old is the baby Pappy?
Like I only drink it special occasions. So
well, that's the 12 you got, right, Brian? That's the 12.
Yeah, it's a lot B12.
Yeah.
So
I think insane for a 12-year to pay $800.
I know when there's a lot B12 right now, same store as the special reserve for $199 and the Buffalo Trace for $59.99. $14.99
For what?
for the lot B.
Okay.
In fact, I have the picture on my phone. I sent it to Marty and Daniel H and said, "How many do you want?"
Actually, I have the 10-year rip, and I actually like it better.
So that kind of fits with the theme of the night there, Mark. I think that's across the board. It seems like I've also tried the CYPV. I would never, like, even at MSRP, I don't think I'd buy a bottle. It did nothing for me. Maybe I need to try it again. I don't know. Wasn't impressed. I think the proof's too low. Anyway, whatever. It's Weller, so.
That is the one thing that does kill me, because I've heard some people over like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you're paying $500 for Redbreast 27." I'm like, wait a minute. Some bourbons, you guys are paying like $800 for a 12-year freaking bourbon. Like, well, that's crazy to me.
Honestly, that's a good price.
That's crazy to me.
There's some younger stuff that's pricier than that. So I hate everyone. It's just, I don't understand this insanity that we're living in right now, because so there's this like weird dichotomy going on right now, because so on the one hand, there's crazy inflation and people aren't working, and I assume people have to be broke because they're not working and inflation's happening. But then also people are spending insane money on average bottles of bourbon. So it's a crazy time to be alive.
It's not just bourbon. The same exact thing happened with Irish during the pandemic. I do Irish whiskey tasting, so I had to look up all these details, and apparently people not just bought more Irish whiskey, but they bought higher end bottles of Irish whiskey. So they were spending more money, and so they're having trouble keeping up with demand. And now the prices are going up. Irish whiskey, especially like the IDL, Redbreast, Middleton, they all jack their prices up across the board.
Oh yeah,
so you're going to see it nationwide. It's just nature of the beast now. And honestly, I mean, we're kind of just catching up where Scotch has been. So,
yay!
Yeah, But yeah, bourbon is just out of control. And I'm kind of with you. I'm like, there's so many good craft distilleries out there making good stuff. There's really no need to pay triple the retail for some of the stuff.
Anthony, why do I have more than one phone number for you?
I have no idea.
Someone just got a picture of Lot B. I'm pretty sure it wasn't you.
No.
Interesting.
No.
So I agree, Cohen. Yeah, the Maker's Private Select, even the 46 cask, I would take that over Weller for sure. Pretty much all of them. Well, I mean, I've only tried, I haven't had the single barrel or the full proof, but everything else I've tried. Yeah, I would definitely take the Maker's stuff. And you can find them. That's probably more important than anything. And lots of people agree. Mark agrees. Woods agrees. There you go. Stacy doesn't agree.
I know, yeah.
But because you need to try the others. I'm telling you.
I've only had a couple. Yeah, I have not had a lot.
So much better. It's so much
not
better.
had a lot.
Yeah, the standard Makers is no, it's a no-go. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so I mean, it's low proof anyway, but like when they proof it down to 90, it's just why? Why are we doing this? Why are you proofing down a 12-year-old or 15 or no, the 15?
Oh, yeah.
The 15 7.
It's 90.4.
But the 20 and the 23 are both 90 proof, aren't they? Seems like it.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, they got to water it down so they can put more in bottles to sell it for $2,500.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, that's the thing, is that Buffalo Trace isn't even doing it. So I can't really hate Buffalo Trace, even though they did kind of create this hype, but they're selling it at MSRP still, but just everyone else, all the other humans.
What's Buffalo Trace proofing down to?
Standard?
94?
It's not 40, is it?
No, it's 90, 94, something like that.
I think it's 95.
Is it 95?
Okay.
I think you're right. I think it's 95. It's 45 proof.
No, it's 90. It's 90.
Is
Or,
it?
yeah, 90. I'm sorry. Yeah, 45 ABV.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, which is and that's kind of their benchmark for a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff is 90 from Buffalo Trace Distillery. That's why I kind of prefer the E.H. Taylor line, because almost all those, I mean, I guess, except for the barrel proofs, almost everything is bottle and bond, so everything is 100 proof.
Exactly.
I never see those either.
No, but I mean, from Buffalo Trace, that's usually some of my favorite stuff from them, because they're all at least 100, which for me is like a good starting point for bourbon. Yeah, and Charles, yeah, crazy. People are broke, yet they still spend money. I don't. I guess credit cards. I guess just max out the credit cards. Why not? I don't know what's happening. So I gotta say, this Ardbeg Larceny mix I got going here is pretty amazing. And I wasn't a huge fan of this A122, so now I know what to do with it.
You used Ardbeg 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to try that.
So I got a Lefroy 10 at 20%, Wild Turkey 101 at 99.9%, and a Pinot Noir at that 0.001%. And I could sell this on the street any day. It ain't bad.
I'm telling you, it's too bad we don't have Nancy Fraley in here. She would be so proud of us. Look at these amazing blends we're making, Nancy.
Damn right.
You had me the second you started putting red wine in there. That sounds good. I love red wine finished whiskey.
I'm telling you, and that's the great thing, is you can do it at home. Like with a dropper, you can just keep adding until you get the right.
That's why I'm kicking myself. I'm like, I've got those droppers. How the heck did I ever not think of that already?
Is Cohen shopping?
Cohen is always shopping, like all the time.
$60 for cast strength. Is that the 12-year cast strength or the regular?
That is the 12. The Redbreast cast strength is the 12-year.
Is it? I thought there was another cast strength.
No, they did a small batch that was cast strength. They do limited releases, and last year they did a U.S. release that was a small batch that was cast strength. This year they did the Redbreast PX, and that wasn't cast strength. That was 46. That was phenomenal. I went through freaking. I'm on my last of 4 bottles of it.
Nice.
And IC86, I will definitely. You're on the list of the good people. All right, good. Maker's 46 to Weller. Although Stacy hasn't tried it yet, so it's not fair.
I have not tried it. I've only tried regular Makers and a couple of little fancy.
Get you some of those stave finished Makers. They're
Independent Joe is bound
so
and determined he is going to get me on the Makers bandwagon. And I'm like,
I'm not a fan of the standard Makers.
Yep.
I don't.
Yeah, that's the one that I thought tasted like cherry NyQuil.
I think they're alcohol forward and spiky, and I don't care for them. But I like their picks with the stave finishes. Some of them, I got a couple shitters, but I have a couple really good picks. And the FAEs from 2021 weren't bad at all for the money if you get them at retail.
So, I mean, I don't know what you guys were seeing this for, but this was like $60. The FAE-2.
Worth every dime, in my opinion.
Yeah. So that's the same price MSRP as the Weller 107, and this is, for me, miles ahead of 107.
Yeah, it's much more complex, but I like to have a Weller 107 on my shelf at retail. That's why I go to Ohio.
The wife is down here with the dog. You can probably.
We love to have you, and we appreciate the Mizunara that you sell us. That's where I got my Writer's Cheers Mizunara, was Pennsylvania.
Man, I might have to get
Here's
that.
The wife.
It's a good one. Hi.
Hello.
Welcome home.
Yes.
The dog is wanting another walk.
Living the life. Hello.
Yes.
You got a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, we knew
He's
you
a
were coming.
popular guy.
We knew
So
you were
sit
coming,
down.
so we needed to make sure we
Trying
were
to make you a blend.
Yes.
So I'm not currently we're going to work on that soon because me and the wifey here, we've talked about it already. I need to get her in this thing, but the problem is there's only one chair down here, so I need to.
So I'll be sitting in it.
Right.
Yeah,
That's right.
I'll be sitting Indian style on the floor.
Either that or I'll just sit on his
You just
back
need to get a
belly.
higher stand for the camera. You'll be fine.
I'll just
Point
be
it down.
on his neck like this, like the dog does.
But I want to do like kind of like like me and like a whiskey noob kind of thing, and and so she's not really a noob because that's not really fair. But she's tried. What have you tried now? Half a dozen,
Yeah.
maybe a dozen,
Yeah.
something like that. So, and I'm slowly converting her, as I said earlier.
Yeah.
So
I like
Good
'em.
for you.
Yes, I like them. I like them.
So, but that's another thing in the works. But we got to get some more chairs down here, and I'm gonna because 2 chairs are not gonna fit between these barrels. I'm gonna have to do it over here on this wall. So we're gonna have to change
Like I
the
said,
setup a little bit.
I'll just sit like right in between, be like the dog.
Yeah. That won't be. You'll just sit on my lap. That won't be
Yeah.
awkward at all.
No, you're the feature. If you're on camera, you're the feature.
That's right. That's right.
That's
That's
it,
right. I'm
Um,
gonna take the dog for another walk because the cat is outside.
oh yeah, that's right. He has an infatuation with the neighbor's cat, so
Oh my God!
it's getting kind of weird.
It is getting kind of weird.
Anyway,
because he licked the cat's butt, and that's disgusting. He does, and the cat doesn't like it because it's true. It happens. Like they're cool up until he licks the cat's butt, and then the cat like slaps him a couple of times. Like, yo, that's not cool, dude.
Well, that's true.
Like I told you, we're cool up until you go back there, and that's not cool.
yeah. Then he
Yeah,
hits.
and then the cat said meow too.
That's right.
Like
Sorry.
when he does that, then I'm just like, bro, what are you doing? Why are you doing this in front of me? I don't want to see it. Nobody wants to see this. What are
He's
you?
definitely barking up the wrong cat.
Yes, like the cat's name is Star for a reason, and his other 2 brothers and sisters disappeared from the neighborhood, but he's a badass, and he's all white with the most beautiful green eyes, and
Which Storm is a weird name for an all-white cat, but anyway, we'll move on.
he's a badass, and he hunts, and he stays out in the cold, and he only comes in when he feels like it's his house. Other than that, he's an outside cat. He's feral, and he honestly is a beautiful cat, but he doesn't swing that way. And when my dog does that,
My dog seems to think he's beautiful as well.
yeah,
It sounds like the other cats that pissed him off have disappeared. I think your dog might need to remember that.
I know, right?
Yeah.
My dog might disappear too.
So but here's the thing though. This freaking cat, it acts like it doesn't like the attention. But then when I take the dog in the yard, we have a fence in the yard, then the cat will like come into through the fence and like come to him.
Yeah.
So he doesn't want it, but I don't know. It's a weird
Like
situation.
he'll put his head to my dog's head, like, okay, let's be buddies, until my dog does that weird thing, and then he's like, slap, 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 like, yo, I told you.
And folks, I don't know how we got into this weird like animal love situation, but anyway, here we are. You never know what's going to happen on stream. My dog loves cats. Anyway,
He's a pit bull that loves cats. Anyway, I'll take my pit bull for a dog. For a walk, and
we'll go over.
all right. So
I have a noon gun range appointment with my son tomorrow, so I better shut her down.
Okay, hey,
talking to you guys. Good night.
Rob, I'm happy to have you on for the first time. It's been a pleasure, man. So thanks
you so much for having me, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. I'll see you guys soon. Good night.
Cheers, buddy. And
Cheers.
Wood says it's okay to hate Buffalo Trace. I agree. Because they did this to themselves. They definitely made this happen. Even though they're not creating the prices themselves, they kind of did this. So
They know what demand is at this point.
Yeah.
That's what kills me with a lot of these big bourbon distilleries. They're well aware of the demand.
Yes, they are.
So Cohen, I couldn't agree more. I don't like. I I keep hoping like I'm going to find this magical Weller, and then I'm like, oh, okay, now I get it. Not yet, and I've tried.
It's not magical at all.
No. So
I mean, for $22, it's a good bottle for $22. But beyond that, I get that.
And so I've tried all of the Weller expressions except for WLW, obviously, the full proof, and then the single barrel that Rob also can't find. So, no surprise there. But everything else I've tried, and they're good. They're good. But I don't know. I just don't get it. I have no idea why people are doing this to themselves. But let's see. Charles says, I had a bottle of Buffalo Trace the other day that was not exceptional. Yeah, there's a lot of those out there.
Yeah.
A lot of those. And they're fine, just like the Wellers. It's just don't pay $37.99 and buy 16 of them. Don't do that.
I agree.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's a few minutes. Oh, it's 11 minutes ago. Sorry, Mark. I'm sure you're gone already and you don't see this, and maybe we'll see it later. Anyway, thank you, buddy, for coming in. Appreciate you. And everybody check out Northwest Bourbon, Mark. Great stuff over there. And plus, he's just a good guy. Sent me all these samples because he's awesome. So have fun with the wife. Watch the movie. Let's see here. Talking amongst yourself, which is good, so I don't have to read it. Try Barrel Dovetail. Yeah, I've heard. So Charles reviewed that months ago, and he liked it as well. Yeah, a very buttery mouthfeel for the batch 11. Okay, now I'm lost. I don't know what, because I'm behind chat. That's why. What is James Morgan talking about it? Let's see if we can figure it out here. You know what? Sorry, James. Maker's Gas Strength and the Private Select are really good. Absolutely. Cool dog. He is. I love my dog. Or wait, are you talking about anyway? But my dog is cool, other than the butt licking on the cat. Have a regular Maker's 46 and it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I mean, around here, I don't know what you guys are seeing, but around here, Maker's 46 is like $27, $28. So, I mean, for that price, it's pretty good. Have you had it, Stacy?
No.
Okay.
Is that different? That's different than a regular one, right?
It is different. Yeah.
No.
Okay,
I've
so
only had the regular one and the
The
ones.
cast strength is much better.
oh yeah.
I've only had the regular one and the ones that were. I know, but like Bubble Bath Bourbon knew what these were. It was like a special thing they do, and we always seem to get them around here every year at like Christmas time. And they do a series, and it's like single barrels, and it's like Grandma's Kitchen or Chocolate Marmalade or.
Okay. Yeah, so those are the private selections.
Yeah, and like bread pudding, and I'm like, all right, that was pretty good, but it still sucks, and it's just not me.
Okay.
And people love it. Like a friend of mine that gave me the samples absolutely loved it, and I know it's good. It's just I still get that cherry medicinal note that I don't care for.
Okay. So, if you have a friend that has the FAE-02, I think that's the least cherry forward of the Maker's expressions I have had. And so that was
FAE-02.
Yeah. So that was last year, end of the year's release of their wood finish series.
Okay.
So there's probably some people out there that still have some. If you can't find anybody, let me know and we will change that.
Okay.
So because I have a little bit left here, and so I'm willing to share because we're like you said earlier about Joe. I want to convert you because I promise you there's good maker stuff out there.
Yeah, and I think the problem is somebody suggested that right off the rip for me with bourbon, and
Yeah.
they're like, "Oh, you'll love it." I'm like, "Yeah, no, I don't." But and I know I have tons of people that I know that do like makers, just regular makers. They drink it all the time. They love it. So I'm like, I know it's a good whiskey. It's just
I don't know that it is.
I'm not getting that goodness off of it.
Like it. I mean, it's so okay for me. That falls in like the same category as like Basil Hayden's, or what else is kind of similar to that. It's kind of low proof, uninteresting, watery, low mouthfeel palate, kind of unexceptional whiskey that I would never. That's not like if I was trying to get somebody into bourbon, that's not where I would start them.
I think the problem is they recommended that thinking, and this is one of the preconceived notions about Irish that I'm trying to break, is that they're thinking, oh, you drink Irish, you drink Jameson 40 proof, you'll love this. And you do realize there's a huge amount of Irish that is not 40 proof anymore. I actually have a harder time in my collection finding a 40 proof Irish. Most of mine blows that out of the water. So.
Well, I mean, so like the similar comparison would be like if I told somebody that I love bourbon, they're like, oh, so you drink Jim Beam, white label.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh, you like Jack Daniels then? Yeah.
Yeah. And we could debate all night whether that's a bourbon or not. It is, by the way. Anyway, yeah. Let's see here. Toffee. Okay, so I don't know. I assume you're talking amongst yourself, which is great. So I'm just going to move along. Hilarious. Miss Whiskey Wars in the stream. Yes. Yeah. So that's we're going to try and make that a more common thing. Hey, Big Vic. Only 11 minutes late, so hopefully you're still here. Yeah. Cheers, buddy. I hope you see this later. Didn't mean to ignore you. I hope you're. Yeah. Other people said hi to Big Vic, so that's good. I just missed out on that. So hopefully you're still here, Vic. I hope your stream with Joe went well. Turkey's better than Buffalo Trace anyway. True. That's a true statement, at least in my opinion. My dog loves cats too, but in a very different way. Kind of like, okay. Yeah, so I guess it's a double-edged sword. I'm glad that my dog isn't violent with cats, because then, I don't have to explain to the neighbors why my dog killed your cat. But at the same time, it's equally weird that my dog is licking cats' buttholes. So I don't. It's not good either way. It's bad all around. I don't think neither option is good, but I kind of prefer dead cats. I don't know. It's a weird fence to. Anyway, we'll just move along. You'll be guessing all night. I don't even know what we're talking about. So yeah, I will be. Going off this Whiskey Encore at 11 p.m. Oh, your time. Yes. I don't know what that is our time, but sure. What's that?
2.
Oh, 2. Okay, so we got a little while. I'm getting caught up.
What time is he on?
He's Cali. Cohen is Cali. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cheech is East Coast. 2 a.m. was his.
Oh, it's 2. Okay.
He had a gig at his late place.
That's right.
So Wood says Basil Hayden's. Yeah. So I think I don't know. I just I'm not sold on Basil Hayden. I know that a lot of people do like it though, so I'm probably wrong. I have this personal vendetta against Basil Hayden's. I think it's unexceptional and boring. And to me, it's like if I were to give this to somebody and be like, "This is what bourbon's about," they'd be like, "Well, this is kind of whatever." But maybe so. That's the thing, though, is that like the crazy Buffalo Trace madness is lots of unexceptional, watery boringness. So maybe that's what a lot of people like. So I'm probably wrong. Which course have you done the WT versus WT Wild Turkey versus Wilderness Trail? I have not. I've never even thought about those two things being similar. So, but I can do that. That's something we could do.
Well, they're the same but different.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we got Pinch Hitter Whiskey Lounge in the chat.
What's up, Jim?
How are we doing, Jim? Good to see you. And Jim, if you want to hop on, feel free to. But I believe the link is still posted at the top. So if you want to hop in, feel free to do so. We will probably be wrapping up here in a little while because I don't want to cut into Cheech. I'll let him rule the late night also because I'm getting kind of tired. It's 1:22.
Same here. Yeah.
So, but if you want to hop in into the stream, feel free to do so. I'm going to do one more pour, and then we're probably going to call it. So, what do we want to do, folks? Let's see. We've done Scotch.
Mm-hmm.
What are we thinking?
We've done bourbon.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I would say yeah.
Were you drinking peated Scotch?
I was drinking peated Scotch. Yeah.
That's okay. That's kind of hard to jump off of that peat transitioning to
Well, I have 2 glasses on purpose. So
okay.
this is my peat glass, so that will sit there. I need water though. This is my non-peat glass.
Anthony, have you had any of the Wolfram?
No, but I am eyeballing that.
So I feel like
It was good. I only had a sample, and I tried to look up to see what it was, and I can't log in, but I had a sample pack of 3 of them, and that was pretty good. I had that in the Douglas Lang I really liked.
Really?
Yeah, that was really good scotch.
so, Stacy, pardon my whiskey noobness as far as Irish goes, but I feel like if I didn't have an Irish with Stacy on the stream, it just wouldn't feel right. So,
Oh, darn it.
so we're just gonna do some Jameson Black because I'm out of Redbreast.
I love Black Barrel. Black Barrel's awesome.
So, gonna do a little bit of that to finish up the stream. Plus, it's low proof, which is good because I've already had too much probably. But
Whoa, proof.
Also makes an awesome old fashioned.
yeah, I probably so. I've never tried that actually. Well, I mean, I rarely drink anything mixed, but I'm assuming it does.
Yeah. A buddy of mine loves old fashions, and he's made some Jameson Black Barrel is his second favorite behind Redbreast Cask Strength.
Wait, what are we talking about here, Woods? I feel like I'm missing
Here
something.
it is.
ECBP any batch, Sean. I mean, I agree with that statement, like just outright, but are we talking about compared to base lanes? Yeah, that's what you want to start people on, is just starting with ECBPs. Then they know exactly what.
Yeah, that one.
That's what I'll pour.
Okay, yeah, that's a good Irish whiskey.
I don't think I have any. Do I have any? I don't know if I have any Irish in here. I don't think I do. I have all scotch in my office. My bar's downstairs and my husband's asleep, so I didn't want to. Or no, he's downstairs playing games.
And Jack, I like it. I like that lineup, man. I can't wait to hear the results. I don't know if you're doing it tonight. I don't know if we'll be around long enough to hear.
All right, I do have one. I'm gonna grab it.
Okay, cool. And Brian, I know you're still going water, right?
No, I poured a little of that Van Winkle because,
Oh, okay.
like
I
I
don't
said,
blame
I
you.
drink it on special days, and today's May 8th is a special day to me. So
Okay. Do you want to share anything about that, or?
16 years ago, a friend and coworker was killed in the line of duty today.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
well,
The blue bracelet I wear has got her name on it and the date.
well then, salute to her. And I'm sorry for you and her family. That sucks, but at the same time, I appreciate her service because it's a tough job, but somebody has to do it. So cheers to her. Never knew her, but I mean, thank you to her for putting her life on the line because, man, especially these days, that's
She was a special person.
yeah.
Even people she locked up respected her. She had that kind of relationship with everybody. And now her son is actually working for the department.
Well, that's cool. That's something for sure. I mean, after his mother dying, that's admirable. Wow.
Big
Now-
shoes to fill.
What's that?
He's got big shoes to fill because she was
Yeah.
one of a kind.
Well, I don't really know what to say. This is not my strong point for sure.
No, that's good.
Raise a glass to her memory.
Yes, for sure.
Absolutely, positively.
To Vicky.
Yes. Sasha.
To Vicky. That sucks, man.
Yeah,
Ah,
it is what it is.
yeah. I'm gonna make a weird transition here, Brian, because I don't do well with emotions, so I'm just gonna avoid them.
It's good.
I'm just gonna pretend they don't exist. Whiskey War next week. Too late now. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, we'll do that blind next week. The only Irish I have is Connemara. Not really a fan, but I haven't come back to it in a while. So.
I don't blame him. So Connemara is great for what it did. It actually brought peated Irish whiskey back to the forefront. And peated Irish whiskey was a huge thing. I mean, it actually, most Irish whiskey was peated back in the day. But it brought it back. So the bad thing is there's a ton of great peated Irish whiskey out there now.
That's just
Connemara
not.
is not. It's a lot of people like it. It's not as balanced for me, but it's a little too earthy for me. But it did a great service to peated Irish whiskey.
Hey, so Brian Woods was saying he couldn't really hear you, so I adjusted your mic. Can you talk? Just talk now and see if it's any better.
Yep, testing. Is that better?
Chat, let me know. Chat, let me know. I wish we would have known that sooner, because I could have adjusted it much sooner.
It also might have been me talking quiet, because when I get emotional, I talk quieter than I normally do.
It sounds like you to me.
Yeah,
I hear you better now.
Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, I turned you up about 25%. So, chat, just let me know if that's better. If not, I can turn Brian up more. So, yeah. Yeah, like I mean, me and Brian, we've talked off stream a couple times. We were on opposite sides of the line, but either way, it's just, man, life can be a shitty thing. So me and Brian both have trauma from very different experiences, but the same experiences, really, which is losing people. Yeah, so it's just it sucks, man. It's just bad. Anyway, let's see. Sound is okay on my end. Good.
So I'm just doing. I only had up here is a classic Bushmills.
Oh, hey.
But I put it in the glass. I just had this peated Wolfern in.
Interesting.
Kind of liking it. Yeah, it's just adding just a little bit to this $20 little mini bottle I won tonight.
Cool. So you're going to get a little bit of that crossover we were talking about earlier. So.
Oh yeah, just a little. Which I had it up here. I absolutely love Bushmills for Irish coffee. Right. I have a bottle of Bushmills and a bottle of Sexton on top of my fridge just for Irish coffee.
Very cool. And Anthony, I forgot what you said. What did you pour?
Redbreast.
Right.
12-year cask strength.
He poured the cask strength.
That's right.
That's how I know that the whiskey's working, because my memory is incredibly short now. So it's never good, but now it's even worse.
This is something that I enjoy sipping on while I sit in my recliner.
Mm-hmm.
It just has such a great flavor, nose on it, viscosity.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I love the proof on it. I think they hit the mark with this on there. It's just all around a good pour.
Yeah.
Interesting. So Roscoe P. Coltrane says cheers. I assume he means what we were talking about with Vicky. So yes, cheers to that. And
he's talking about the Buskers blended. I get a lot of cinnamon on that. That one's meant more for mixing.
Okay.
I've not been a big fan of the Buskers line myself. That's from Royal Oak, and that was after they parted ways with Walsh. So that's kind of, they're doing their own thing, and it's owned by the DiSerono people.
So real quick, I have to highlight this, and then we'll get back to Woods comment. Now I'm not coffee for sure. Yeah, I'm not a big coffee drinker, but if we're doing Irish blends, then sure, yeah.
We do weekend coffee at my house, and I do have the heavy cream, and I do it looks off the post instructions. It's the closest you're gonna get that, and I learned from the place in San Diego that does it. So
Yeah, that's my kind of coffee there. Yeah, still not liking the Connemara. I've had this bottle for 4 years.
there's better peated Irish. I tell you that dark silky, get a bottle of that. It's like $30-$40. It's a good peated Irish. It's from a historically peated portion of the country. Donegal is Inishowen. They were known for peated. It's good
I
stuff.
love it.
Red Breast, Lucky Charms.
It's magically delicious.
I might now.
I mean, I
got a bottle. I mean, I'm just saying.
I could get down with that. Yeah. Like so
I did feel bad. I was doing a bourbon flight tonight at our Irish club, and I had my little bottle of red. I had a red breast neat pour. Like I probably should pour some bourbon.
So have you guys ever done Guinness stout with cereal? It's pretty awesome.
No, but back in the day, I have done beer and cereal.
Okay,
that's what was in the fridge when I was in college. I thought, what the heck?
Well, I mean, so
no, my controlled usually during a flight, I'll have Guinness all the time.
So one of my favorite things is a Guinness Extra Stout with Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's freaking awesome.
Now that sounds good. Guinness Extra Stout is awesome.
I mean, granted, I haven't done that in a while because that was kind of my crazy days. But like a late night snack, kind of like when you're coming down off being not sober in many different ways for a while, and you're like, hey, let's do some craziness, and Guinness and Cinnamon Toast Crunch happens.
I'm not sure I'd combine them, but next time I get some Guinness Extra Stout, I might grab me a handful of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
No, it's really good. It's all in the same bowl. You just replace the milk with Guinness Extra Stout.
Not sure I'm going to do that, but
it's better than you think.
It sounds good. I could totally get the combination.
And it's creamy like milk because it's so thick. So it works. I promise you.
We don't doubt you.
So now my substitute, since I'm an adult now, sort of, is now I do chocolate milk with Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and that's equally awesome. But
really?
Also but I can have that in the morning and still go to work. So
yeah. Mm-hmm. But that's like people. I tell them, well, what's the difference? You put regular milk in cereal, or you put chocolate milk in cereal. There are cereals that will turn your regular milk into chocolate milk, right?
Exactly.
So,
you're just avoiding it.
Yeah.
You're getting right to it. Boom,
I never think of chocolate and cinnamon together, but I guess that would work.
It's
I don't find it off-putting at all.
I like this. I had Mountain Dew and Frosted Flakes. That's been my worst thing. that doesn't even sound.
That doesn't sound good.
I mean, I also don't like Mountain Dew. So I know, like, especially since I live in Kentucky, there's probably all my neighbors would break out the torches and pitchforks just for saying that. But I don't like Mountain Dew. So
you guys are too far south for ski pop, aren't you?
There's vending machines that have ski here.
You still have ski?
Oh
yeah. I'm from Southeast Ohio originally, and you don't get ski far outside of that area. But,
So what
that's like Mountain Dew high octane. That stuff is so good.
So what the super, like, if you're a local, then you have to drink this because it's like you're in the know. It's Ale 8, Ale 8-1. That's the official in the know local Kentucky drink. So it's kind of like ginger ale, but it's not quite ginger ale. No, it's awesome. You're wrong. It's awesome.
Ski is like Mountain Dew high octane. It's like twice the sugar and the caffeine and the acid that's in Mountain Dew. It's delicious.
It's I can't. I'm not a fan of ski, but I'm also not a fan of Mountain Dew. So it's just,
okay. Well, if you don't like Mountain Dew, you're not gonna like ski pop. Definitely.
Ski like Jolt.
Yeah, it's a
Or-
regional drink that's in Southern Ohio, and Kentucky, and West Virginia. And yeah, I've given it to coworkers, and like they got the shakes from it. It's up there with the caffeine level.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I don't like it, because caffeine and me don't mix well.
Yeah. If you don't like Mountain Dew, you are not gonna like ski. Yeah.
Well, I mean, so caffeine makes me like anxious and jittery, and I don't like that feeling. There's many other drugs that do that same thing, and I've never liked that experience. I like downers. I always have. So that's why I drink alcohol, because I don't want to be anxious. I want the opposite of that. I want to not feel feelings ever. So as far as I can get away from feelings, that's what I want to do. Mountain Dew has it does.
Serious?
There's so many freaking versions of Mountain Dew now. It's getting ridiculous.
Is that like it can't be a spicy Mountain Dew?
It is. It is. I promise you it
You've
is.
got to be joking.
No.
Who
No,
drinks that voluntarily?
It's like a flaming hot Cheetos. It's that same stuff in Mountain Dew form. I mean, it's Mountain Dew still, so it's like sweet, but it's the flaming hot Cheeto mix stuff in Mountain Dew. It's freaking gross, is what it is.
It's giving me the shimmies just thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm just.
Someone has a poker face. Who am I talking about? I'm going to say Brian. Brian has the ultimate poker face because, he can hold that face infinitely, and you never know. You never know.
I don't. I've been told I don't.
I imagine though, Brian, that made you a very good cop, because you were able to hide your emotions, which is important. I
had just the plain, no highs, no lows. It was just in the middle.
Yep. Got to mix that with Mountain Dew Flaming Hot.
Oh my God.
Why?
The only thing I could think of that Diggle Tabasco to use it is in a Bloody Mary. That is the only thing I could see that would be the place to use it.
You know what? Now that you mention it, maybe.
So, like, I don't. So it's just like more badness. So I don't like tomato juice. I don't like Bloody Marys. I don't like spicy whiskey, like not in that form. So
no Bloody Marys. Oh my God!
But if you like Bloody Marys, I could see using a Tabasco whiskey in it.
You're right. Yeah, I that had to have been what George Dickel Company was thinking when they made it.
They should have slapped a big Bloody Mary recipe on the back.
Because there literally can't be any other use for it. I can't think of any other way that you
dares and hate are the only thing I can think of.
I'm just hating just thinking about it.
It's like a good way to punish your friends. There is that. Or
that's literally what we do with whiskey we don't like at our house. We play a lot of darts, and when we have a bottle that we absolutely hate, the loser has to do shots of it.
Yeah,
and that's how we get rid of it. And that's stuff that we won't even mix.
So
rarity.
Like I'm building a list of. So we've talked about this a couple times on streams. Is that I'm going to be making this ridiculous game show, like total opposite of Matt Madness or what Joe does. Not serious at all. Just complete nonsense. Ridiculous questions. I don't care about points really. They're really points, but they don't really mean anything. And then the punishment will be awful whiskeys like Dickel Tabasco. So like when you get an answer, well, not like one answer because we would be too drunk too fast. So like if you get like 5 answers wrong, then it's a shot of Dickel Tabasco or something awful like maybe this like crap right here.
That crap, Malort, Proper 12, yeah.
Yeah. So
Malort. Adriana loves Malort.
Hey, look at this. We have a scientist in the chat.
Hey!
Now I know I've made it. Adriana is here. Hello.
Dude, you know you've made it when she's there.
Yeah, so folks, check out Whiskey Mountains with Adriana. She does, and not only does she do great reviews, but her backgrounds are better than anyone else on WhiskeyTube. I mean, good Lord, there's there's nothing better than like filming whiskey reviews in God's country, and that's what she does all the time. So,
yes, she does.
Yeah, just awesome reviews with fantastic, just beautiful backdrops. So, yeah, check out Adriana over at Whiskey Mountains for sure. And thank you, Adriana, for popping in. Appreciate it. It's for college crowds. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I have to assume that Mountain Dew, that crap, and also Dickel Tabasco is just for college kids because there's no other use.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could see Dickel Tabasco being used for is a Bloody Mary. But the fact that they didn't, slap a recipe on the back and say, "Hey, use this for Bloody Marys," leads me to believe that they're clueless about what it actually is for.
Yeah, it just. Like who would drink that straight? I can't imagine anyone drinking it straight and be like, "This is fantastic. I love this." Give me another pour of that. That was so great. No. So yeah, no one can imagine it, Charles. No one can imagine why they would want a flaming hot version of Mountain Dew. Like regular Mountain Dew, I can tolerate, but the flaming hot one is just gross. It's so bad. Let's see here, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's. Wait. Is there a story here? I feel like there's a story here.
She knows that I'm into dart leagues. So.
Okay, so it's not the story I thought it might be. So when I was
so chances are, if you play darts at my house, you're probably going to end up doing shots because my husband and I are in between the two of us 3 different dart leagues. So. And there we go. We know a little bit of darts.
There is the link to Whiskey Mountain, so please check out Adriana. So what I thought this comment might be about, but I should have assumed that no one is as crazy as my past life, because why would you do these stupid things? So the metal tip darts,
steel tip,
the good ones. So when I was a young man, me and a few friends of mine had a practice of playing body darts. And when you're drunk enough, you don't even feel it. It's like, so, you do back in the day, what it was Red Dog. Anybody remember Red Dog beer?
Yeah.
So yeah, we would, we'd each buy like a 12 pack of that, and then we'd play body darts. And, so chest is like, the lowest points. It's like 5. Arms are like 10. If you hit like neck, that's like a solid, like we never went face. You don't go face. The neck is the most points because, potential death there. So
because none of you could hit the actual board, or
no, it's just fun if you're throwing at each other.
You guys are the reason ER visit stories happen.
Well, believe me, Stacey, there's a lot more stories I could tell you that are along that same vein. But yes,
I've had a couple of conversations where literally like, "Oh, well, you're the only sober one. Can you take so and so to the ER?" Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, so I probably shouldn't be sharing this on a live, but so after a long night of Red Dog and body darts, I drove myself home and don't remember the drive, or I don't even know how I got there. I'm surprised how well my car was parked in the morning. I was very proud of myself.
You drove.
Huh? What's that?
He didn't even remember it. He didn't remember it. He didn't even remember driving.
I was going to say, how did I get there? You said you drove.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I remember driving.
Oh.
I mean, I know that I had to have drove myself because there was nobody else at my house, so I assumed that I did it. Maybe, I don't know. Jesus, take the wheel. I don't know what happened.
Exactly.
Anyway, I'm pretty sure, given the night, I think Jesus had nothing to do with that. Anyway, let's move along. Elle, thanks so much. Yes, you're welcome, Adriana. Yeah, check her out. Whiskey Wars, dude, you'll be doing a 1K sub soon. I hope so, man. Yeah, you guys have been great. All the new subs and all the support every week. You guys are fantastic. And on all these great people. I mean, so many new faces on the stream tonight. Stacy and Rob and Brian. Thank you guys so much for hanging out here. It's been a lot of fun. And we will be wrapping up soon because Cheech will be going on here shortly, and I don't want to cut into
15 minutes.
Yeah. And plus, also, it's almost 2 a.m. my time, so I should probably sleep soon. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to run through chat. I think I'm probably done drinking for the night because I've had enough. And then we're going to just shout out the channels one more time. and ask you guys if you have any other insights, and then we'll wrap up. So let me run through chat real quick. Darts can go horribly wrong, for sure, like the story I just told. Be careful. She may cut somebody tonight. You're talking Adriana? I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what her temperament is tonight, but I don't know who she is. So it's either there's only two she's here as far as I know, Adriana or wait, no, Fancies are still here. I don't know who the she is. So it's either Stacy, Fancies, or Adriana. I don't know who the she is. But anyway, we're just going to roll along here. That 15-year George Dickel single barrel is on point, though. Okay, you know, I have not tried that one. I've tried the 8-year, the Select, and the 12. Is that right? I think there's an 11 or a 12.
I have a 15-year. The minerality is low in it, but it's still there.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's the 11 years. So that's the bib. So there's the 11 and the 14. I had the 11-year bib, and the bib was okay, better than the Select or the 8-year, but there's still that minerality or like Flintstone vitamin or just kind of a general vitamin thing going on. If you all didn't get the joke, point darts, get it. Okay. Gotcha. I'm cracking me up. Charles is the best. Whiskey Fancy. They are geniuses. Check them out. Check out the Fancies. Bit late for me, Charles. Yeah. So man, James, it's so good Lord, man. It's so you're 5 hours ahead. It is 6:50 your time. Dude, like the sun has got to be coming up right now. You're awesome. Thank
James
you.
is awesome.
Thank you for hanging out, man. That's incredible. So I guess, you know, I hope you have really good shades and curtains so you can get some sleep. Hello, who knows what we're thinking? Yeah. I don't. And also, I'm not even sure what I'm thinking at this point.
She means you guys with the throwing darts at your body.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Not there. Zero thinking was happening. I promise you. And this is like being in a bar again. Yeah. That's kind of how I like to keep it. I see jokes in darn near everything I can't say Sky, and I'm going to find funny. And yeah, there you go. I mean, Charles does. If you ever watch Charles on a live, Charles will turn anything to a joke, and that's why he's so great to have on lives. Let's see here. Am I going to get caught up anytime soon? I'm 4 minutes.
Probably not.
I'm almost there. Okay, so he's talking to Woods. That's good. I don't have to read that. He's talking to you. That's good. I'm going to start skipping stuff that isn't just a general chat. Oh, yeah. So, man, that's a place I would like to visit as well because that guy wears a proper hat. So shout out to Aaron over there at Smoke Wagon. And plus, he's doing some great stuff. I can't wait to... Charles, because he's an awesome guy, is sending me a sample of the Uncut Unfiltered. So thank you, Charles, in advance. And I really like the small batch I have, so looking forward to it. Awesome, crazy, James. No worries, Sean. My 24-hour clock has been up. I assume so. Yeah, because you're going to be sleeping in the daytime. So I hope that goes well for you, man. I can't do it personally. As soon as the sun's up, no matter how much blackout curtains, I actually put up black plastic bags on my windows because I hate the sun that much. But I still somehow it still gets in and it interrupts my sleep. So thanks for the compliment. It's much. Oh man, you know, you're the best, man. You are my guy. Yeah. Friggin' love Charles. Please check him out. And so now it's to that time of the night. Anthony, tell us what you got coming up since you're here.
Well, I'm still working on my thumbnail for tomorrow afternoon stream at 4:30 Pacific, 7:30 Eastern time. It's just going to be a general chat. I don't have any agenda. I was going to do a few things, but you know what? I think we're just going to have just a little open pub talk, just like we're doing here right now. I'm still working on the celebratory stream. I want to try to get a few people lined up, and then I'll go ahead and do a thumbnail. But I want to plan it out. I'm working on the thumbnail. I'm putting in some different ideas. I just don't want to hurry up, do it, boom, and it is. Kind of want to make it an extravaganza, let's say. But, just make it different. That's all.
Sounds
So
good.
that's pretty much what I got coming up. Nothing, like I said, for tomorrow, nothing spectacular.
Well, I will certainly pop in tomorrow and definitely be there for the celebration, man. Can't wait for it. And guys, again, please subscribe to Bourbon Neophyte. And there is the link. Thank you, Woods. I assume most folks in chat are subscribed, but if you're not, please go ahead and do so because, as you see, Anthony's awesome. Stacy, Brian, anything else you want to throw in before we wrap up here? No? Okay.
No, I've got some flights I got to get out to people. Adriana, you're one of those people. I swear I actually did get bubble wrap now. So I will have that out. I keep increasing the amount that I'm sending her because it's taken so long for me to get off my butt and order bubble wrap from Amazon. So
awesome.
I will have an Irish flight out to her soon.
Guys, I won't be there because it is 2 a.m. my time, but if you want to stay up, please head over to Cheech, support him. He's awesome. Guys, thank you everybody that was here in chat. Thank you everybody on the panel tonight. You guys have been great. Thank you, Stacy, Brian, Anthony. And of course, we had Trish and Rob earlier. Thank you to everybody. Thank you, all our regulars. Appreciate you so much. Thank you, all our Patreons. And Patrons, just so you know, next week will be our monthly Patreon sample giveaway. So please be there for that. And also, we will be talking about Trish's new logos that she's making for us. So that will be fun, too. So, guys, we will see you next week. Thank you, everybody. And we are out. Peace.